All right. Good morning, everybody. Sorry for being a little bit late. Went to bed a little bit later than I would like. And I woke up, it was tough. It was tough to wake up this morning. But here we are. I got my coffee. I got my breakfast. And we're ready to go. We're just straight up ready to go. So let's get right into it. Not waste a single. Is this so low? There we go. Not waste a single second of this beautiful day. Let's enjoy each other's company, play some World of Warcraft, and have a good time. Strike one. Thank you so much, my friend, for the 54 months. Thank you for the 54 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome back to the sub club. I appreciate that. Let's get it, Saint Holy. What's up, my friend? Hello, hello. Strike one. Just Lilith. Hello, hello. Wicked Ananas. Hello. Demus. What's up, my friend? Grimgore. Frank. Hello. Demon. Spunks. Red Baron. Dimitri. Grimgore. Extomaniac. What's up, what's up? 10th Ton. War Drum. Snookacell. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, I mean, you know, Fire Killer. What's up, man? Let's enjoy each other's chat. Hey, just enjoy each other's company. You know, chill, hang out, chat. Blast some keys. You know how we do. You know? I mean, I got... Yesterday, late at night, I decided to just, like, sit back down on the PC, and then I was chatting with Touchpad, and then he was like, you want to do a key? So I was like, okay, let's do a key. And then I ended up doing, like, 2 keys, which both of them failed, sadly, but it was fun. It was really, really fun. So I ended up playing World of Warcraft off stream. I don't think that happened in a really long time. But I had fun. We blasted some keys, and yeah, I went to bed late a little bit, sadly. I ended up getting stuck in a watching video loop. That has been happening to me more often than I would like to admit, I'll be honest. You know those loop where you just get stuck watching videos and it's you can't put it down. You know? Yeah, that was me yesterday. I couldn't put the videos down and I just kept watching and watching. It was tough, man. It was tough. Okay. This is good. Sorry, cleaning up some of my email very quickly. Okay, we're good to go. I started Stranded Alien Dawn last night. Accidentally played until 2:30. Is it good? Should we play it? A lot of people have been recommending it to me when I had my kind of like survival-esque era, right? Is that what it is? Alien. Oh shit, somebody gifted it to me too. What the fuck? Stranded Alien Dawn. Interesting. Did I buy it or somebody gifted it to me? I don't remember. I do have the game, though. Somebody was mentioning it a lot. I don't remember if it was Cisco. I don't know. I'm actually buzzing this time. Yo, what's up? That's the actual person's name. Either? Yeah. How did you like it out of 10? Like, is it worth playing? Is it, like... What's up, Either Boar? Biggins Primes. What's up, Nier? Zaris. Master Grogu. Hello. I feel you on struggling to wake up. Last Epoch and TFD got me grinding till the early morning right now. TFD, what is that? Good morning, Paulton. How you doing, buddy? Noodles, hello, hello, my friend. Hello, hello. Oh, I forgot to change the, to remove the timer for Core Punk. Go change that real quick. Happy Thor's Day. Wait, is it Thor's Day? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Thursday. What a beautiful name for a day. Dude, tomorrow's Path of Exile. Sorry, it just clicked in my brain. It just clicked in my brain. All right, core punk. There we go. Beautiful. It's a strong name. It is. It is. I ended up receiving some cards yesterday. You guys didn't see it because I picked them up off stream, so I didn't showcase them. But we got some Way Schwartz, for those of you that know. We got the Nikkei collection. This is their final reprint that they're doing. So I decided to snipe a little box of 6. Is it 6 or 5? Yeah, it's 6. 6 of them. These are very low quantity packs, though. It's going to be interesting. And I might be sniping a little bit more from my LGS. Because I have a feeling that these things are going to, You know me. Waifu cards? Yeah. Yeah, big waifu cards. Massive waifu. Cat Garlic, what's up, man? How you doing, brother? Big old waifu, which is probably the reason these cards are going to go kind of crazy, but, Arcane Games, what's up, my friend? How you doing? Happy to see you, Cat Garlic. Happy to see you, Arcane. Congratulations again. Congrats. I thought we were going to time that Dawnbreaker last night. Yeah, I thought we were gonna, but it just didn't work. The Dawnbreaker didn't work. The Sacred Flame didn't work. Nothing worked. It was some tough keys, man. Some difficult keys. What is that thick white stuff you're drinking there? This is actually something called Good Protein mixed with strawberry and half a banana. Or almost an entire banana. An entire banana, some frozen strawberries, and a scoop of Good Protein. Which is, it's not even, it is protein, but it's way more than that. It's pretty much almost like a meal replacement. If you want, there's so much vitamins, so much stuff. Definitely wasn't produced with the waifu card, no. So a protein shake? I don't like to call it a protein shake because, let me show you. Let me show you the nutrients on a bag of Good Protein. I feel like calling it a protein shake is not giving it service. So it has 21 grams of protein per scoop, but look at everything else it has. Like, it's insane. So yeah, if you're missing anything in your daily, daily nutrition, if you're, I don't know, low on anything, this fucking thing's gonna, I know I eat plenty of food. I'm just lazy for my breakfast. The problem is my breakfast has always been like a little bit of an issue because I don't like to spend a lot of time in the morning doing this. I don't like to spend a lot of time making breakfast because then I eat it on stream. I like something that's convenient and fast. Usually for my lunch, I'll do meal prep. I'll either do like I'll cook like a big batch of food, either like ground beef and rice or chicken. Or yesterday I went to Costco and I got a whole plate of hot Italian sausage. So I'm going to be cooking that tonight with some Brussels sprout and some quinoa. And then I'll make... Are you trying to get in shape? Not really. I'm trying to maintain / lose if possible. So I am watching what I'm eating on a daily basis. I'm trying to not consume like bad food or I used to weigh 350 and now I'm down to 260, but I haven't lost anything past 260 in over a year. So I'm kind of just I'm maintaining myself and I'm trying to have, everything that I need to, How tall are you? I'm 6 foot. Brussels sprout in the air fryer is something, my friend. Yeah, I like them on the barbecue. I mean, I put them in like an aluminum pan and then I dunk them in on the barbecue with the sausage. That's usually what I do. I'll just cut them in half. You know? I would have guessed 6'4". Nah, I'm just, you know. Yeah, I'm not that tall, you know. It's just we measured? Yes, I saw 6 foot, bro. I don't know about you, bro. Hey, bonjour, beau brun. Shaman today? I don't know. How do you get that warband background? You have to complete the quest. The full storyline quest that leads you to the dungeon, and then the NPC at the end of the dungeon will give you the backdrop. It's pretty easy to get. Good morning, Jen. What's up? I'm just trying to be healthy. I'm just trying to, you know, I'm trying to eat as much good cooked food as I can. I order food. Obviously, I'm not doing everything perfectly, but I am doing, you know, the best that I can. That's not true, actually. I'm not doing the best that I can. I'm doing the best that's sustainable for me right now. That's what I'm doing. So, trying to cook most of my meal. I'll order every once in a while. I'm having these shake mostly just out of convenience, but they have really, really good stuff in there. Are you doing a bit of gym around? You want to be around 210. 210 would be pretty great. I'm not really like... I'll be very honest. My weight isn't something that's like in the back of my mind at all time. I don't really think about it too much. I just want to feel good. And right now, like, I mean, I got some back problems. I got skin issues with like psoriasis. And I'm trying to just get all of that shit under control before I try to... Because that's been taking up way more of my life and my time than my actual weight, right? So I'm trying to cut down on pretty much everything that I don't. I mean, I've been cutting down on everything. The past like 6-7 years, I've been. Actually, that's not true. 5 years. I've been eating way better, and I want to go back to the gym. My back is starting to feel a lot better now, so I might be able to go do a little bit more. I've been stretching every night and doing the inversion table. I didn't do that last night. But I took a 45-minute walk yesterday, so yeah. I'm not 5'10", brother. I'm like 5'11", but I keep saying 6 foot. I'm absolutely not 5'10", brother. Hey, Lux, I want to say, I know you may not be feeling great, but you look great, brother. Your skin looks healthier than it ever has from what I can see and tell. You're doing great, my friend. Thank you. I'm doing fantastic. But I just want to, sorry, the conversation might have seemed like we were just talking about a lot of shit, but I'm feeling really, really good. I'm feeling great. My psoriasis is just like, I'm going to have to battle with this for the rest of my life. So it's going to flare up. It's going to flare down. I'm just trying to figure out, like, what makes it flare up, what makes it flare down. It's just one of, I just, you know, we all live with shit, you know, like, we all have our own little personal problem that fucking nobody has nothing, you know what I'm saying? That's how I think about it. That's how I think about it. Everybody has their little wound or disease, or we all have something. Mine is fucking bad back and psoriasis. That's all I got, so I'm fucking lucky, you know? My heart's good, my cholesterol's good, I don't have diabetes, I don't have, you know, like, so many other things that could have went wrong, so I'll take some skin issue and some, you know. I was complaining of an eye issue. Oh, no, I was just... No. Don't worry about that, buddy. When I was complaining about my eyes is because I've been streaming for 14 hours. Like, that's just normal that my eyes were fucking hurting. I was looking at a computer monitor for 14 hours. Of course my eyes were. I feel yeah, you know, there's nothing wrong with my eyes. I just, you know, streaming for 14 hours will make everything hurt. You know? Feisty, thank you for the 51 months, my friend. Oh, you, sorry. Oh, shit, sorry, I misread. Oh, shit. This eye turned out to be optic neurosis, which is a possible set of MS. Happy to report, not MS-driven, most likely. Okay, and it's a viral thing. Okay, that's good. Did you get something for it? Thank you, Feisty. I appreciate it. Rated and hey, don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it, dude. Walking is good. Yeah, walking is really, really good. I try to do it more now. It's 100% a thing with am I streaming too much, right? So like, for example, I know that this weekend I'm going to be playing Path of Exile. So what I should be doing is taking a walk in the morning because I know I'm not going to be taking a walk late at night. I 100% know I'm not going to do it because I'm going to be streaming PoE super fucking late the whole weekend. So that's something that I need to think about. Hey, good morning. Okay, Venom. What's up? What's up? Well, yeah, the stretch and the inversion table. I can't tell if it was the stretch or the inversion table that helped. But yesterday and today, and even the day before that, I've been in zero pain. Like 0, 0, 0. Not even. That's what I was talking about with girlfriend. When I was walking yesterday, like I feel zero pain. Like literally zero. I was like, okay. I still feel stiff a little bit, right? A little bit stuck, but the pain is 100% gone. So I was like, okay. I'll keep doing exactly that then. I'm doing like a little rotation of exercise that I found for the glute, for the hip flexor, and like a couple of other places and things. So I was like, okay, let's keep doing just that. I'll keep doing the inversion table every once in a while. And because if that keeps me feeling good like this, man, holy shit, you know? And obviously the occasional, I mean, I shouldn't say the occasional walk. I need to walk every day, no matter what. I need to stop having fucking excuses. Good at trying to learn DK. I want to do it as an alt. Nice. Do you want to play on Holy or Warlock? Sorry, a little bit of a, chatterino this morning. You need to get them to sponsor you? I wish, man. I wish. I did write to them. I did try. And this kind of like company, they have too many people. They have a million fucking health influencers all over this shit, you know. And I'm not a health influencer, but I'm honest. And I share my opinion truthfully. And that's worth a lot. But sometimes, that's not it. These companies. They have too many people. I don't think they were interested. So seeing you in 701 gear had me thinking that was normal or heroic gear. I just looked it up what the gear was, an adventure guide, and now I'm freaking out how much. And now I'm not freaking out as much for what my gear is. You gonna play PoE 2 tomorrow? 100%. Sorry, Zaris, I didn't understand what you were trying to say. Maybe I'm misreading. You were freaking out about like your gear, not. I mean, hero gear goes all the way up to 710. So if you're just hero, we're all gonna be 710, right? Mythic goes up to like 723 or some shit. Fully upgraded. So. I've been playing Frost when I can play it. Your weak ores are next level. Thank you, man. About it not being that high take. I mean, it's the first fucking 2 weeks of the season, like you'll get there. I'll get there. I feel like shit too for my item level being low. Like I just got very unlucky, so. I think on Holy's rotation is easier than Frost. Honestly, Frost rotation, I still gotta practice it myself and even go read about it a little bit more because there's a lot of like weird little quirks that I'm not 100% sure, especially on the usage of Frost Scythe on how many target, and then Empower Rune Weapon. I feel like I'm overlapping those too much, so I don't know. But they could break into the gaming industry, though. Oh, yeah, 100%. But I did write them an email, and they declined politely, so. pretty sure I wrote to their... I'm like 99% sure I wrote them an email, and they were like, yeah, sorry, but we're not looking for people right now. And I was like, okay. Okay. I believe you. I've been wanting to try Unholy because of Frost Rotation, but got scared to change. Honestly, Unholy just doesn't feel... It feels okay, but like... Actually, I don't know. Unholy, the problem is you don't get to feel how much damage you're doing. And I think the same problem happens with Demonology. And I feel like that's an issue that I never thought about, but Blizzard needs to look into it. I feel like visually the damage number for specs that do a lot of micro little damage, I think they need to figure out a way to make it feel better. Like Unholy DK and Demonology Warlock, for example, are two of the example. Whenever I play them, I don't feel like any of my ability is impactful. I'm doing damage, but I don't feel like anything that I'm pressing has any impact whatsoever. Because the damage ends up being a bunch of little numbers, super bundled up, super tight, and you don't know what's doing what, right? When I'm playing Frost, I keep seeing those Obliterate go like 7 million. And then the fucking Reaper's Mark hitting for 10, 20 million. And it's like, oh my God, like I get like such a big rush and like such a nice feeling. I wish that for example, for Demonology, like some ability would show damage differently. Like if you get like an implosion of like 10 imps in AoE, it would be really, really cool if the damage just like kind of just, I don't know, or it would show up in a way that makes it feel like you did a lot of damage, right? Because right now they're all stacking on top of another, like very low damage on top of another. And it just seems like you did nothing. It's just like, oh, the only thing you see is a bunch of 150k stacked up. But it doesn't look as good or feel as impactful as seeing a 7 million, right? It doesn't feel satisfying in any way, shape, or form. It's crazy. It just doesn't. Your minion damage also, the damage of your minion shows up like smaller. So all of your damage shows really, really small, very non-visible. And it feels like you're not doing anything, right? And I miss the days that I think Classic was doing a really, really good job at that. And it was one of the reason I think it was one of the reason that I genuinely think it was one of the reason that made things feel really, really good. Classic damage number. Wow. There was an add-on that makes it happen in retail, but like I'm trying to figure it out. Actually, let's just do Warrior PvP video classic, right? Like, I'm trying to find like they're rank 14. Maydai, there we go. Fucking Maydai up in here, dude. You guys remember Maydai? Like, when he did the hit on somebody, right? You would see, like, when you got, like, a big crit or whatever, like, when you had, like, a big mortal strike or whatever, like, you saw that shit just, like, it just, I mean, he's not hitting any right now. He's being very unlucky, but every time he had, like, those big crits, you know, like, the game kind of showed them to you. And I thought it was really, really cool. Like, those numbers, like, you saw them. You know what I'm saying? Like, in a world where everybody had, like, 2,000 to 3,000 health, you just crit everybody for half their fucking health, right? Even though the numbers seem small, like, that number at the time was insanely huge, right? And it felt really, really good to see that, right? Because you know you just fucking cleave the shit out of it, and then it just, you know, like... But when I play Demonology, it doesn't feel that way, right? It's like a bunch of little, and I wish they would look into that. I really, really wish they would look into that. I think it would make some of these class play a little bit better or play differently, or... In your honest opinion, is Unholy more easy to play? Sadly, I'm a little bit biased to answer that for you because I've been playing Unholy for a very long time. I can play Unholy completely blind. I I think it's way smoother because it's way more forgiving. Unholy allows you not only to attack from range, it just feels better, man. It just does, honestly. And Frost is just more satisfying. But I think the rotation for Unholy feel better. It's just, it is what it is, you know? Like, it kind of sucks, but that's what it is. Unholy just is easier to play, in my opinion. I can even show you real quick if you want. Like, the Unholy rotation is really straightforward. I'm just gonna take a quick screenshot for the morning tweet, and then we can go check it out real quick. It's really, really good. Like, there we go. I kind of want to gear the Shaman and the Paladin and like fun. I don't want to gear Shaman though. That's not true. Shaman doesn't play well for me right now. I don't like it. Red Pally sounds really interesting. Shadow Priest, Frost Mage. Enjoying some World of Warcraft. Gearing and grinding some keystones on Death Knight and Warlock. Maybe even thinking about alts. Also talking tomorrow. There we go. Enjoying some World of Warcraft. I don't use these feature enough. There we go. Death Knight and Warlock. There we go, dude. All right. That's the post for today. That is the post for today. Gonna move that over. Hope thinkings that doesn't. Not gonna. Also thinking about alts. Okay. The latest posts. There we go, chat. I'm gonna give this one to you if you guys want to support. Morning live post. I always appreciate it. I always appreciate it, friends. Oh, there you go. Beautiful background. Yeah, I kind of want to get some alts going, but yeah, we'll see. Shami has been fun, especially as Farseer. Red Pally is Pew Pew, 6 million hammer, Pew Pew, 5 million hammer. Yeah, pretty much. And it's really, really easy to play, too. It's insanely easy to play. Dude, my Red Paladin looks so fucking good. Let's talk about that. The problem is I got 0 gear on this guy. I have to start over from scratch, and I'm 2 volt behind, you know? That's like the biggest issue right now. That is like the biggest issue right now. What's up, Lemon King? How you doing? Entered on my Enhancement Shaman from Red Pally, and I was like, I need a fucking 4th bar for this shit. You could run around, collect Renowned Crest, and craft if not done. Dude, my gear is so low. I'm 636, man. I haven't played it. I'm literally missing, like, I'm 70 item level behind. This class has been the most fun ever, dude. It's, like, super chill to play. It has a lot of cooldown to press, though, before it gets started, but, you know, super nice. Definitely one of the most fun class in the club. Like, I'm still pumping 6 million here. How is that? What the fuck? I mean, it's not like 14 million, but, like, what the fuck? This class is completely broken, dude. This class is so easy to play, dude. It's like, it's so relaxing to play just because of how simple it is. Like, I've not played Red that much, but my muscle memory of it is, like, flawless already. It's so easy. The fact that the rotation is so smooth and so chill and so powerful is, like, so refreshing. Like, your rotation just does... Everything you do does damage, you know? It just feels really, really good. I don't know what I would, I don't know what my, like, the easiest way to gear it would be. Wouldn't you cry if you had a hero talent completely ignore the whole season? I mean, most classes have things that have been completely ignored, to be fair. Like, that's the problem of every single class in the game, sadly. There's classes that have had 1 million rework and are still dog shit. Imagine that. Yeah, I don't know if I want to invest time, but it's a very fun class, man. It's a very, very fun class. It's a very, very, very fun class. It's a very fun class. It just has that Frost Death Knight rotation, but without the... It has that Frost DK, like, satisfaction of damage popping up on your screen, but it's even easier to play, you know? Paladin Com isn't just by far the loudest and biggest. I mean, they have a lot of players, so, like, obviously, when you have a lot of people, you reach a lot of people, right? You have a lot of voices, you have a lot of player base. I'm debating on what to main at midnight, to be honest. Everybody plays Paladin, feels good, feels easy and relaxed. This should be the norm, not demonized, because it is how it's supposed to be. I know, but the problem is there's a lot of different playstyle out there. There's a lot of people. I 100% agree, and that's what I've been shouting over the rooftop for the past year and a half, 2 years. Ever since Red Pally got a rework and I played it, I was like, this is how every class should feel. Like, I meme about it and I joke about it, like, oh, Red Pally are easy, they're broken, you know, like every time somebody tops damage on a Red Pally, I joke that they're just smashing their face on their keyboard and all that shit, but like, that's what every class should be. I'll be very honest with you, like, I can do my entire rotation with like these buttons right here and then this one right here, which has a modifier on it, like, and these are all cooldowns, which they all fit perfectly, by the way. 2 minute, 1 minute, and 2:30 seconds. So these, it's literally like Demonology. It's literally like Dog, Valfiend, Tyrant, and Felguard. Literally. Same thing, that which is one of the reasons Demonology feels so good. You have two 30-second cooldown, right? But you have Valfiend, which is 25, and Dread, which is 20. But like, you have 2 very low CD that you can use every pool, and then Tyrant is most likely available every pool, and then you just reserve Felguard for big bosses or big trash that needs to die, right? And then the rest of it is just very simple rotation with a spender builder. It's literally the same. If you think about it, the rotation of Red Pally and Demonology is the same. It's almost the same. Except, which is literally the same. You build to 3, which is 3 Soul Shard, and then you spend it on End of Gul'dan. For Red Pally, you just spend it on Divine Storm or Templar's Verdict. Final's Verdict. The only difference is Demonology has to do an opener sequence that is a little bit more intricate to set up Tyrant, but that's it. The rest of the normal flow of the rotation is almost the same. Frost DK also, but Frost DK has some quirk, and that's coming from somebody that That's coming from somebody that has played DK for the past 5, 6, 7 years. I think Frost DK has a lot of weird thing going on. I wish Demo had a different AoE spender than Implosion. It feels so meh. It feels meh because you can't see the damage. That's what I was talking about earlier. The only reason it feels meh is because Blizzard isn't communicating you how much damage that shit is doing. Clearly enough. I don't think the damage number does it justice. If Implosion had a different animation on its text, you would feel 100% different. That's crazy, right? I can guarantee you that if Blizzard coded a different text animation when you imploded, just like instead of having the text small, it would zoom from big to small, like, and it would spread out a little bit more so you see the amount that you're doing, you would fucking love it. You would fucking love it. Or have something that calculates the damage that all the implosion did and show that to you as a big fucking number right after, right? Or some, I don't know, like something to make it feel impactful. You know? Okay, I'm going to show you something. First of all, one thing that I think is quirky with Frost DK is that you need to empower Rune Weapon before you Breath of Syndragosa. Because Breath of Syndragosa will give you back a charge, so you'll waste it. But then I want you to pay attention to when am I supposed to use these. Because these Empower Rune Weapon will give me a Killing Machine proc, which allows me to keep breath going. But the whole point of this is to kind of fill out the... They're kind of supposed to be... During your pillar window, you kind of waste them. And then after the pillar window, you're overcapping for the past 20 minutes. You know what I'm saying? So you're going to... One of these, pop all your CD, and then you just start your rotation, right? I'm going to be doing Glacial Advice and Scythe. And right now, as you can see, like, I'm already, like, I'm capping. I can't use this, right? You know, I could have, you know, stacked it to 2 if I wanted, but most of the time I'm going to have 2 here. Okay, I could use 1 here, so I can do it, right? Okay, I could use, like, it's just weird, but now I'm left with 0, so now I can't extend breath. You know, it's just, it just feels, it has a quirkiness to it that I can't explain. It just doesn't feel right. There's something about this that doesn't feel right. Because if you have 1, it will just give you a second stack, but then it will consume both stack to do more damage, which is cool, but it's so tough to do mid-Breath of Syndragosa because everything is happening so quickly, and you have to... Okay, do I have 0 stack right now, or do I have 1, or do I have 2? Shit. Like, imagine if I didn't have these weak ores, and you had to rely on this fucking thing at the top, right? I don't like that at all. I think this part of Empower Rune Weapon, yeah. I'm not a big fan of it. Not a big fan of it.
That's what she said.
It's a minigame outside of breath. You just... And outside of breath, just hold it below 2. You want it to consume both stack, though it increased damage by 400%, no? You know you can track the Killing Machine by default in Blizzard's UI. You can, but it's just like... Yeah, I know you can with like the 2 panels and shit, but it's like, it's just weird as fuck. Because it... Alert. There we go. Like, bro, like, there's so much blue happening on my screen right now. I don't know if you're seeing anything. I'm not seeing shit. I don't know what's going on. I just see 2 blue line, 3 blue line flash all around me while I'm a giant blue fucking circle in the middle, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's just a giant massive blue snowball. And it's just, you see them flash on and on. It's like, oh, you got 1, you got 2, you got 0, you got 1, you got 2, you got... And then it's like... It's happening so fast. I don't know if it's because I'm old as fuck, but it feels quirky as hell. I'm not a big fan of it. It's just not... They need to figure out a way, I think, to make this feel better. Like, and I don't know what the solution is. I don't know what the solution is, honestly. How do you turn that off? You go to spell alert, and there's an opacity slider here. Put it down to 0. Yeah, that's the only thing I don't like about Breath. Also, if you have to do any mechanic, it really, really sucks with Breath of Zaragoza. Like, if anything happens to you right after you press your death mark or your breath, you're kind of fucked, right? It's like, it's really, really annoying. Like, I'm always at 2 here. It's crazy. Like, you know? So I never get to use this. It just feels bad. Like, oh, there. Okay, no, never mind. Oh, I could use it here, but I don't know if I was quick enough. Like, and if you have to do, like, anything, it's like, you have to get out. I guess that's kind of the problem of Breath being damn crazy strong at the moment now. Yeah, but it's just, like, pretty much, I'm just trying to, so whenever I'm doing a key is Frost, and I just end out coming out of the key, like, feeling bad, because I only remember, I feel like I remember mostly the time where I was forced to fuck up my breath. Like, and maybe that's a me problem, and it's like a problem with my attitude with it, but like the way that I always see it is every time I press breath and then I had to do a mechanic, it feels bad. And that's mostly what I remember for the entire rest of the key, right? At the end of the key, it's like, fuck, I would have done so much more damage if I didn't get unlucky and I got hit by all of those mechanic, right? While as Unholy DK, it's like, it's so fucking chill. You just go in, you pop all your CDs, right? Sure, the damage number aren't as satisfying, but if you have to do a mechanic, bro, I'm fucking running and doing my damage, man. I'm like, okay, let me drop this pull here while I'm doing full rotation right now, you know? Like, like, that's so fucking cool, man. You just fucking run and shit and just, you know, I'm just attacking from super. I can do my entire rotation here. The only thing I can do is apply wounds, by the way. So as long as you have wounds on your target and you got D&D in there, as long as you're here, it's cleaving everything. As long as you're touching back on this to get, like, I'm doing full rotation right now at range. It's crazy, dude. That's cool as fuck. You know? I'm doing full rotation right now. I'm not even kidding. I'm not losing any damage right now doing what I'm doing. I'm not even losing any damage. Doing what I did right there, running around, I didn't lose a single ounce of damage. That is the reason I love Unholy. But Unholy doesn't feel satisfying as Frost does. And I think one of the way to make it feel satisfying, one of my suggestion is when Magus of the Death, Magus of the, not Magnus, Magnus is a chess player. When Magus of the Death, of the Dead, procs, I want to see the damage of the Shadow Bolt be more obvious. I want to see those 2 million just like, I want to, so that would make it feel super impactful, right? Or just every time like anything happens that is like a key moment in your rotation, I feel like the damage number should be a little bit more present. That's also the same that I feel about for like Implosion for Warlock that I was talking about, right? I think if Implosion felt different, I think people would like it more. Remove wounds would be the first step to make it better. Yeah, 100%. I agree. And I think that's coming next expansion. I'm not even kidding.
I need to learn Froster's Falling Frown.
I'm not even kidding. So there's not a single talent that I can see here that refers to wounds except the Scythe here. And I just want to point out, this is a preview, by the way, of the bottom tree of Unholy DK at their panel for Midnight. Prolexus, thank you for the 14 months, my friend. Welcome back to the club. So, not only that, there's not a single wound talent in here except Festering Strike, but they could have just reworked it. There's no more Fester Might. It doesn't exist anymore in this bottom tree, which probably means that they're taking away wounds. 100%. Actually, you know what? We're going to watch this Belular video because Belular, I spotted this, but I think that Belular made a way better video about this whole thing, and it's really, really good. Also, if you can see here, none of these abilities are active except Army of the Dead. No Abomination Limb. No Unholy Assault. There's nothing in here that's active. I think we're going to just have Apocalypse and Army of the Dead. That's it. They're going to simplify every classes like that. You're going to have 1 or 2 CD. And then you're going to have very little buff to manage. I think they're going to giga simplify classes. I kind of want to watch this video because it's really, really good. Frank, what's up, my man? After that, we're going to go play the game, but I really want to... it's a really good video. No joke.
I'll start with one that isn't quiet. If you're a Death Knight and saw the systems panel, you probably noticed that this is not your talent tree. And as I'm about to show you, it's not just a random placeholder. It looks like it could be the new normal for specs in Midnight. So let's take a look at it. Ignore the shiny new thing at the bottom. That's the new Apex talent, and I'll cover what those are shortly. But for now, focus on the familiar icons, ones that are still there and ones that are missing. I'll skip the working out, so here's the major takeaways. I'm going to use this talent tree to set up my ideas first, and then I'm going to share all the quotes from Jade's interviews that back them up. So let's go. 1. They are removing stacking cooldowns that stack too hard. As an example, Unholy Assault, which was a huge haste buff, is nowhere in sight here. Legion of Souls is missing as well, and the only cooldown we've got is Army of the Dead. That's usually replaced by Raise Abomination, which is down here, and that's on a choice node with Gargoyle. And to me, that implies they'll replace it as well, instead of it being its own thing.
You want my theory? If Blizzard is going to be smart, okay? This is my theory. Belular doesn't specify this. They need to make it so that Abomination and Gargoyle do not replace Army of the Dead. Instead, they add that minion to Army of the Dead. So that you still have the army, but on top of it, on top of having all the ghouls, there's an A-bomb leading the army, right? I don't want it to replace. Army of the Dead is key to Unholy. It is the #1 DPS cooldown. Right? It was never like that, actually. It was never like that. I mean, A-bomb was a different talent, so it was different, I guess. But what I'm saying is, I want Summon Gargoyle and Summon A-bomb to add to Army of the Dead. So whenever you cast Army of the Dead on a 2-minute, 3-minute cooldown, the fucking A-bomb comes out of it and just, you know. And the A-bomb version could be 1.5 in AoE, and the Gargoyle could be 3-minute pure single target, but they would still have the little ghouls, right? That's what I want. They don't have to be 2 separate talent. It just needs to be that whenever you cast Army of the Dead, there's also a Gargoyle that's flying on top of the army as a single cooldown. Not as 2 cooldown, as 1 cooldown. So you pop army, ghouls rise up, Gargoyle fly in, or you pop army and the A-bomb comes out, right? So they're like so it's customizing Army of the Dead instead of replacing it. I think that would be really, really fucking cool. But why are they butchering Unholy? Bro, they're not butchering. If this talent tree is real, this is fixing Unholy DK. They're removing wounds and they're removing Festermite, which was the #1 problem of Unholy DK.
They don't need to right now because of tuning, but there is a potential build where Unholy's damage comes from stacking damage from 3 major cooldowns, and it looks like they may now be down to 1. This by itself will make the game easier to balance and ideally way less frustrating. Actually having more base damage from your abilities means you've got more punch outside of your cooldowns, which generally does feel quite good. Thing 2, they're removing buttons. Now that's a side effect from the stuff that I've just mentioned, and I presume it's intended. As an example, no Unholy Assault to press, only one choice of 3 major cooldowns, Army, A-Bomb, or Gargoyle, depending on your build and your playstyle. That speaks for itself. Fewer keybinds and abilities means an easier time learning and playing. 3. They seem to be clustering talents harder for specific builds. All the most important disease talents have been moved from around the tree to just over here on the left. We also see that all the most important minion ones seem to be over here on the right, and that makes it easier to decide on what build you're going to go with. Like, say, with Devourer. Devourer has been said to have 2 builds. One build is more of a pure caster, the other one is a little more of a melee hybrid. So that Final Fantasy XIV red mage style of jumping in for a melee attack and then back out to do some casting. Now that size of playstyle difference in talents is actually quite new for World of Warcraft. So I can imagine that they'll therefore want to make those builds very obvious for players with how they design the layout of their talents. And that brings me to point 4. They're removing stuff you need add-ons to track. Unholy players may have noticed that Festermite is missing here, and that was arguably the last talent that was keeping wounds extremely relevant. And it was also one of the last things that Unholy needed to
look! My weak ores.
Put effort into tracking with weak ores. To me, that implies that wounds may even be reworked. The 5th lesson then. They may be simplifying talents for balance. Now this is a less solid thought because they're obviously adding Apex talents and new columns to hero talents, and seeing people's reactions to there being more points and Apex talents, well, yeah, people were kind of worried about talent bloat of things stacking on top of other things. But as an example, removing Festermite, well, that removes one of the most frustrating aspects of balancing Holy. That's because it was a stacking strength modifier that controlled way too much of their damage output. If that's gone, then it seems they will have fewer moving parts to break their maths, all without removing that playstyle, since Gargoyle looks like it may be relevant again. That was their old skill expression talent before it got nerfed. Okay, that was a lot of thoughts and philosophy things, but now let me kind of prove it with words from Blizzard themselves. One of my favorite words recently is approachable, like here from Marcillion and Flame.
And as we move forward into Midnight and beyond, I think we're looking at all of our classes and seeing what we can do to kind of make them, you know, more approachable.
Approachability. That doesn't just mean easier. The context here is making sure that older specs get updates to make sure they match new specs. Essentially to make sure they feel like they are specs within the same video game. Devourer is bringing loads of new things to the game, and they're conscious that not everyone will play it, so they're making sure that most specs will have something to look forward to. Now, Devourer seems like it has 2 clear builds, the melee hybrid and the pure caster. It looks like they're matching that with Unholy when we take a look at the Unholy talents that we've seen from Midnight. Another point we can match with Unholy is the redesigning of wounds. Marcillion asks about Outlaw Rogue, calling it unplayable without weak auras. And Jade responds saying that for classes like Outlaw or Unholy's wounds, they're looking at that. And the key
Unholy's wounds. They're looking at that. There you go. There you go. Hello, Mr. Evil Rex. Dune event is not fun. What is the Dune event? I haven't checked it out. Warrior and Hunter will still be bottom, will they? The background is nice. It's clean. Yeah, it's pretty good, right? It's all on myself.
Quote
is when we look at a class like Outlaw, we look at a class like Unholy DK with managing festering wounds and things like that. Like, those are the types of things that we're looking at and looking to see, do these need to exist? Does this improve gameplay in any capacity? Can we offer you a better experience by redesigning it?
And he then immediately pivots to talk about expansion boundary changes that they can't make during patches. Essentially, when there's a new expansion, that's the time to do huge changes as opposed to just fixing things up and solving problems. Midnight is their chance to make those major changes, ones that avoid weak aura reliance and are frustrating to play around, and that explains to me the loss of Festermite, because it was a pain to track. Now in Outlaw's case, that may mean a clearer roll the bones, for one example. And this all makes sense in the context of us knowing Blizzard are moving away from us needing weak auras and all the UI changes, which I'll get to in a video tomorrow. But to understand more of what Jade means, we've got to hop over to an interview with Mr. GM where it was talked about in a different context. Talking about reworks, he almost admits that the expansion will let them simplify classes that need it. Here's the quote.
We're looking at classes, we're looking at what we're asking you to do. Sometimes it can be a little bit too much, right? We recognize that some classes are harder to play than others. And while some players really like that skill expression, I think we're maybe like getting to the tipping point for a lot of.
I like this guy because he's been saying everything I've been saying for the past, you know, he's been saying pretty much everything I've been saying for the past couple of years. Like, the classes, it's crazy. Hey, friend, I'm looking for an Arakara. Oh, shit. No PhD needed anymore for some classes? Yeah.
These, and we want to look at how we can make classes feel more approachable.
There's the word approachable again. He immediately follows up by saying that they still want the skill expression that players like. So basically, the classic easy to learn, hard to master. And that explains Unholy Assault and Fester might being dropped. It may also explain Gargoyle being prominent again, and it definitely explains the builds being way more apparent.
I cannot explain how excited I am for this. I am so excited for them cleaning up the builds and just removing all the 18 million cooldowns that we have right now. Like, if you look at this right now, this is the Devour tree, right? They have no active ability. They have one here. They have one here. And I think that's it. They have their active ability at the top here. But everything else is just passive and things modifying other things, right? It's probably not a final tree, so, you know, but still. I don't know if it's final, but...
in the talent tree. And this quote shows just how big it may be.
Soon we'll have some blog posts prepared and to talk about what kind of our class philosophy and design philosophies are going to be going.
But like this guy was saying, though, you can add skill expression on a skill without having 20 skills, right? So, for example, Gargoyle is a good example of that. Gargoyle for Death Knight, Breath of Cindergozas are skill that reward gameplay, right? They reward with just a single ability. It rewards you playing well, and it's a way to have skill expression into them, you know. And then if you want, you can opt out of those and play something else. But if you want, you can play the Breath build or the Gargoyle build, and then you gotta pump as much damage into it in order to make it do as much, you know, as much damage as it does.
Into midnight.
Yes, they have entire new philosophies, and I think it's obvious because they actually would need them now. They're doing the add-on purge, right? They have the one-button assistant, the rotation assistant, and we know that they're doing loads of UI revamps, and features basically meant to replace the need for add-ons. And in some previous communications, they've made it very clear that they will be willing to kinda kill the ridiculous shenanigans that things like weak auras can do. Now, if that's the direction the game is moving to,
thank you for the
then
raid.
classes will need to change in line with
Welcome,
that.
friends.
That's because class and boss design has happened with Blizzard knowing that people use these add-ons. But that's enough for philosophy. Let's just hope that the rogues really do get the love that they're overdue. But it's time to move on, because we've got to talk about new talents. All right then, new talents. We don't have a huge...
Thank you so much for the raid, my friend. Hopefully you had an amazing day and an amazing stream. Thank you for bringing your people over. Hello. What have you been playing? Random thoughts, since I've been going through the 14 MSQ, do you think WoW could ever move away from trees completely and follow a job architecture? I don't think so. I don't think so, because I think it's too important for people to have different races for different class that they play, right? I think World of Warcraft has a big difference when it comes to Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy, a lot of the races look pretty similar. They're all like tall human, skinny human, fat human. There's a little bit less race diversity in World of Warcraft. You can be an orc, you can be a fucking cow, you can be a gnome, and you can be a werewolf. You know what I'm saying? Like, in Final Fantasy, you're either a fat dude, a skinny dude, a baby, or a skinny dude with bunny ears, right? So like, it's all like human shaped and all like, there's not as much like, oh, I want to be like this race with this cow. Yeah, you can be a tauren. You can be a giant fucking tauren. You can be an orc. You can be, and for a lot of people, the class with the race combination has like a huge identity, right? connection. I don't think it does that with Final Fantasy. I thought about it. I would love if I could play all my classes on a single race. You know, like I would, you know, I would love if I could play. I would love to play all of those. Yeah, I would love to play all of my classes on one character. Obviously, I don't think it's ever going to happen. Also, right now, Blizzard is investing a metric shit ton of time, money, and development into these trees. I don't think they're going away. You know what I'm saying?
Amount to go on here, but we do have a lot of important information. We're going to be getting 10 new talent points as we level up. 3 of them are going to go into our class tree, and there are going to be no broad changes made to class trees. Those additional 3 points just...
Also, there's something kind of cool about this. I think it gives it a more RPG aspect that I can kind of customize my class and do some stuff. Final Fantasy, that was one of the things that I didn't like, is that if you play a red mage, your red mage plays like every other red mage. You have zero customization over it. Your gear is going to be the same as everybody. There's literally zero customization, you know? There's never going to be any gear difference because the gear is set in stone for everybody. Like, everybody is like, you have the machinist gear, you have the denser gear, and it's very obvious which one it is. They tell you on the item, so you don't even have to think about it, right? So the nodes on my thyroids are benign. Holy shit, that's some really, really good news. Do you have to do any treatment, anything to remove them, or they're just leaving them there? And everything is good to go.
Mean we'll be able to pick up some things that we couldn't pick before. As an example, Ret Paladin is one of those where it sounds like you'll be able to pick up some more off-healing or a little bit more crowd control. 3 will then go into our hero talents. Each hero talent is getting a new column that looks terrible on their testing screenshot here, but they obviously didn't show us what any of these things are, so we just can't really say anything. Probably it's just more flavor.
This is kind of interesting because they're saying that they're adding 2 columns, so 6 total, but they're only giving you 3 points. That's really, really interesting because up until now, you were always able to pick everything in the tree. You know what I'm saying? Now you're going to have to make choices into this mini tree. You didn't have any choices to make. You had choices on some nodes, but you know. What's up, side effects? How you doing, buddy?
Flavorful passive damage or survivability, but the last 4 on the spec tree are where things do get interesting. We can put them wherever we want, but we'll probably want to put them into the new Apex talent. And here are the examples that they've shown off. It's a big icon at the bottom of your tree that eats 4 points. Now, the first point usually activates the effect.
Only adding 1 column, not 2. That's not what the screenshot shows. That was literally their... Wait, is there 3 normally? Yeah. Oh, wait, yeah, there's 3, so that's only 1. So he kind of messed up. Wait. Wait, hold on a sec. He says 2 column.
Alright then, new talents. We don't have a huge amount to go on here, but we do have a lot of important information. We're going to be getting 10 new talent points as we level up. 3 of them are going to go into our class tree, and there are going to be no broad changes made to class trees. Those additional 3 points just mean we'll be able to pick up some things that we couldn't pick before. As an example, Ret Paladin is one of those where it sounds like you'll be able to pick up some more off-healing or a little bit more crowd control. 3 will then go into our hero talents. Each hero talent is getting a new column that looks terrible on...
Oh, a new column. Okay, I misunderstood. Never mind, chat.
Their testing screenshot here, but they obviously didn't show us what any of these things are, so we just
never
can't
mind.
really
So we're
say
not
anything.
We're not making any choices.
Probably it's just more flavorful passive damage or survivability.
No, a new column.
But the last 4 on the spec tree are where things do get interesting. we can put them wherever we want, but we'll probably want to put them into the new Apex talent. And here are the examples that they've shown off. It's a big icon at the bottom of your tree that eats 4 points. Now, the first point usually activates the effect. The next two then buff it a little, and the last is usually some form of other notable change. Now, the Devourer example makes their big finisher always crit. The next two are small buffs, and then the last one gives you an instant proc of it whenever you activate Metamorphosis. We've also seen the Evoker one, which is rather similar. The first Apex talent point gives you a proc that upgrades and changes Reversion to be a big smart AoE heal. The next two buff it a little, and then the last one buffs your Dream Breath massively and guarantees the proc. Those are the only ones that we've seen, but they do follow some key principles. One is that they're not new abilities, they rather change existing ones. And I think it would be a bit silly if they pruned talent trees just to add in a whole bunch more stuff. Which makes me think they've got a fairly solid direction in mind, right? That they're pushing towards with all these things. The second, then, is that these are impactful in the same way. Obviously, they can't throw procs on absolutely everything. The Devourer one feels smart, though. Guaranteed crits don't really matter in the long run on a boss, but they do matter out in world content. You press the same button, but you'll actually feel it in the health bar. Mobs in the world or in delves will disappear instead of just dipping low. That will feel quite good. That's what Blizzard seems to consider impactful. And what we see in the fourth talent point is a good example as well. It moves one more cast to the start. Not a new button or a proc, just a bit of reordering that will feel good. So, it won't be long until we get these blog posts and, of course, well, our hands on things with the alpha. And right now I'll say I'm cautiously optimistic. I mean, Jade is clearly a passionate guy, came across fantastically in the interviews. And that does go a long way, I think. And it's also obvious they've got a solid philosophy on what Midnight Combat is going to look like, because these class changes aren't happening in a vacuum. They're happening alongside massive changes to the game's UI and changes to boss design philosophy, which I'll say at least thus far in what I've played with 11.2 is pretty damn good. And if there are as many changes as he's implying, it is going to be good. And a special thanks to our sponsor, War Thunder. It's free to play in PC, Xbox.
It's it's really cool. It was a really nice little segment / video. I thought it was pretty nice. It encapsulated really well how I feel about classes and how I want them to change. Pretty much every class would get rework. From what I understand, like every class is gonna see some changes, except I'm assuming like I wouldn't expect massive rework for classes that already play quite smoothly. I wouldn't expect like massive changes for like, is that A-Bomb Limb? No, it's called Legion of Soul. So it has the exact same animation, but it replaces Army of the Dead, and yeah, it's kind of dog shit. They're removing it next expansion though. I think that thing is completely going away. I think it's completely going away next expansion, so it's not gonna matter much. Yeah, I think some classes are not gonna see a lot of rework. I wouldn't expect like Demonology Warlock to get a full rework because their class plays pretty well. The rotation is pretty smooth. It's not overly complicated. Red Paladin, I wouldn't expect them to get a full rework. I think they're already following the approachable class design. Same thing for BM Hunter. I think it's pretty approachable. But I still think they'll remove a lot of the action button, like, bloat that can happen. Unholy is going to get touched for sure. We already know that, and it seems to be pretty massive. I think Affliction is probably going to get a rework. I think Rogue is going to be massively changed, like Outlaw Assassination. I don't think they're happy with either of those. I think they're going to simplify the game down. And I think you're going to see two different type of people. You're going to see people that are going to be extremely happy about this, which I am already, and you're gonna see people that are gonna be super fucking angry because they like when things are complicated and, you know, like they like skill expression and all of that, but I just don't think it's good for the game because it's ramping up to be a little bit too much right now. I think it's ramping up to be just way too much. So this guy, everything that the guy in the interview said was hitting a perfect note for me. He seems to have a really good understanding of what we need for the He seems to have a really, really good understanding of what needs to happen and why it needs to happen. I'm wondering how much of Unholy Kits will be given baseline since it's all in the talent tree now. What do you mean? It's a bit much, especially if alt. Wait, what is a bit much? I'm honestly very, very, very optimistic about what I'm seeing right now. I'm very optimistic. Like that unholy tree that we saw looks really good. Like if I had to redo the tree myself, it would have looked... Yeah, ramping complexity is pretty bad right now. They're removing Unholy Assault. They're just removing things that aren't needed. Honestly, I would remove Apocalypse and I would put it back to be Dark Transformation. It doesn't... Like Apocalypse... It doesn't make any sense. Just make it Dark Transformation. Make it spawn a couple more ghouls. Apocalypse... Remove the wounds. If you remove the wounds, you remove Apocalypse, you remove Unholy Assault. You give me Dark Transformation and Army of the Dead. That's it. And then you either add Gargoyle or Abomination to Army and you change its cooldown. That's 100% what I would do. So you have 2 cooldown. You press the 45-second one on all the trash pack, or you press the 2-minute, 1-minute, 30, whatever the fuck they decide for the cooldown. That's it. And then everything else is just your button and your ability for building, spending, cleaving. You remove the whole wound system. I wonder what they're going to do if they remove wounds, though. That's the part that I don't know. Like, what is Festering Strike going to do if they remove wounds? You know? With Unholy Current Tree, you especially have to spend a quarter of your points just to get active ability. So I'm wondering if the new tree will be giving more stuff baseline and replacing it with new talent. No, they don't. We don't have any update right now. It's 100% just us speculating. It's 100% just us speculating right now. I want to do a quick run of my unholy gear right now. I did get boots yesterday, and I don't know if they're better. Because they're only verse mastery, which is pretty dog shit. Ugh, fuck. Sorry. Ugh. Am I gonna need another coffee here? Jesus. We're gonna go like this. Let's do Dungeon Slice for now. Let's do 1 Dungeon Slice, and then we'll do 1 Patchwork. Let's see. Back to Unholy after a day Frost. There's some quirkiness to Frost that just makes me upset all the time. I don't have those problems when I'm playing Unholy. The spec isn't as satisfying, and it doesn't do as much damage as Frost. But I never encounter a situation where I feel like I'm being punished. And there's nothing I hate more than playing my class and constantly feeling that I'm getting punished. So the problem with Breath of Syndragosa and the way that Obliteration works with Pillar of Frost is that you cannot miss a single GCD. Otherwise, you lose an insane amount of damage. What does that mean? Is that you can't get targeted by mechanic that requires to move away from boss. Otherwise, you lose most of your cooldown uptime, which feels really, really bad. You cannot fill those GCD with helping your party like Grip or Asphyxiate or Blinding Sleep. Because every time you press either of those, you miss an entire GCD into your pillar window, and it feels awful. Unholy doesn't have this issue. They don't really care if they miss a GCD. It's not the end of the world. You lose damage like everybody else, but it doesn't break your entire cooldown because of it. Like, once my army is summoned, bro, they're doing their fucking thing. They're doing giga damage. Everything in here is doing giga passive damage, right? So that's really, really good. That's what I like the most about Unholy. I never feel punished. Yeah, exactly. I'm an unholy, like I was explaining earlier. I can do my entire rotation at range. As long as I have enough wounds on the target, I can do my entire rotation at range for a good 10 seconds without ever coming back to the target. It's crazy. It's so good. And I never feel that. It's one of the reasons I've always loved Unholy so much. And it's even better now that we have full Clawing Shadow. Because back in the previous build in Mythic Plus, we couldn't use Clawing Shadow because we needed to choose between Plaguebringer and Clawing Shadow. But now I can pick both. Yeah, Red Pally is the same way. Red Pally and Unholy DK are my two favorite melee class to play on because they give me that freedom of being 100% on the away if I need to, right? And it just feels great. With Frost, I constantly had the feeling, oh shit, I got unlucky. I got a mechanic. Oh shit, I got targeted by that thing. Oh shit, the boss is doing a mechanic that I have to run away, right? Obviously, the damage is tuned in consideration, but if you ignore mechanic, you do so much more damage, which kind of feels bad when you start going into higher keys because in higher keys, you can't ignore mechanic. In 10s, it doesn't matter. I can AMS and sit and shit, you know, like it, but it's still like bad practice in a way. It's still a bad practice, but yeah. So yeah, as Unholy DK, somebody wanted me to slow down the rotation. It's very straightforward. Your entire goal is to keep your disease up and then make sure that you keep Plaguebringer up, which every time you do a Scorch Strike or Clawing Shadow, your disease will do more damage. This is only something you need to think about when you set up your damage initially, because after that, you're just going to keep it up naturally. You have 3 cooldown. You're going to activate Legion of Soul. You're going to Unholy Assault, and then you're going to Apocalypse. That is automatically going to give you Death and Decay, so you don't need to Death and Decay for the entire duration of Legion of Soul, and an additional 4 second afterward. Your goal is pretty much going to just be cleaving while in the Death and Decay effect with Clawing Shadow so that it cleaves everything. That's going to break wounds, and eventually that will give you Fester Scythe, which will do pretty good damage. You want to make sure that you don't overcap on Runic Power, so you're going to need to spend it using Epidemic and AoE and Death Coil and single target. And that's pretty much it. It's just the dance of making sure the target you attack has wounds and making sure that you're spending your Runic Power and not capping on runes. That's all there is to it. So when I'm going to do like an opener for like a trash pack, I'm just going to do Legion of Soul, Unholy Assault, Apocalypse, and then I'm going to go ahead and activate this, and then I'm going to use these procs, and then I'm going to alternate between Clawing Shadow and some Epidemic here, right? I'm not going to consider the target being, you know, in execute range, just for simplicity's sake. I'm making sure that my targets never cap. I'm making sure that I'm keeping Death and Decay active so I can keep cleaving, obviously. I'm going to consume these with the Epidemic, right? Because I'm in AoE right now. I'm going to reapply my disease. I'm going to cleave everybody with Festering Side. Going to consume the Sudden Doom. And as you can see, my runes are never capping. And my Runic Power is never capping. That's all I'm doing. There's not really like a huge priority to any of the two. As long as they're not capping, you're doing great. As long as you're spending the Sudden Doom ASAP and that you're spending the Festering Wound, you're good to go. Because the more Festering Wound that you have, the more it reappears, right? And the more you send it, the more wounds you apply, and then the faster you can get it back, and then it just cycles into itself, right? So now, you know, everything is no wounds almost. So the second I can press this, boom, everything now has 3 of 5. So now I keep stacking them up, right? No, it's not a YouTube video. I'm just showcasing people in chat. So it just flows really, really well into its own thing, right? There you go. It's at 16. As soon as it reaches 20, it will give me another one, right? So outbreak when you're only going to need to outbreak once in between every Apocalypse, because Apocalypse automatically applies. Because, okay, so this is complicated, but Apocalypse, I mean, it's not complicated, but I think it's weird now, but Apocalypse automatically triggers Dark Transformation because it replaces it. And Dark Transformation infects everything around it with your damage over time. So you don't need to outbreak on pull, because it's going to get applied as soon as you Dark Transform. When Dark Transform is over, there's going to be a time where you need to manually reapply your disease, but then the next time, you're most likely going to have Apocalypse back. So you only need to reapply them once in between every apocalypse, right? In a perfect world. Sometimes it's not going to happen like that, but it is what it is. So yeah, that's how Unholy DK plays. It's really straightforward. And the rotation is exactly the same in single target, but instead of doing Epidemic, you do Death Coil. And then you use, obviously, Soul Reaper on target that are about to die from Execute. Right? Okay, so the boots are an upgrade. Interesting. And it's making me swap to full fucking haste here. Oh, my belt doesn't have the haste proc anymore. I need to redo the simming. Sorry. I need to do Spark Burst. Actually, I should have included that in the... Let me do that, actually. He says it's really simple. I mean, that's very simple. Because you don't need to react to anything, and it's rare that you're going to press the wrong thing. Right? It's rare that you're going to press the wrong ability. Like, the goal is just to not overcap any of the things. So, in this situation right now, the only thing I'm overcapping is my wounds. So I need to spend those. In this situation, I still need to spend them. I'm getting close to capping this. I'm going to press... Whoops. I'm going to press this button because I'm close to capping this. I have this proc here, right, that I need to use. I'm close to having runes cap, so I'm going to spend some runes, right? Oh, I'm close to capping this one. I'm going to spend some of this. Oh, my disease are off. I'm going to refresh. Oh, my runes. Oh, this. You know, it's literally just a dance of your resources. That's all it is. I'm spending these, and then I'm spending these. That's all there is to it. That's literally all there is to it. I can literally play this class blind. It's crazy. And I'm not even kidding. It's fucking insane. I can literally just go in like this and just like, you know, I don't know if I'm in range. Okay, I'm in range. There we go. I'm gonna do this and probably have a couple procs of these. Okay. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and Death and Decay. Gonna Festering Sight. I should have a Festering Sight by now. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I'm literally at 9 million with my eyes closed. It's just... What do you spam in downtime when you don't have runes or power? It's impossible that you don't have either or the other. If you don't have either or the other available, if you don't have any runes or any runic power, you're severely under haste. Severely. There's no way that either of those things happen. It just cannot happen because one generates the other. Spending runic power increases the regen of your... Where the fuck is runic corruption? I don't remember. Do we still have that? Yeah, there we go. So every time you spend runic power, it increases the regen of your runes, and every time you use runes, it generates runic power. It's almost impossible. There might be a microsecond at one point where you're flat out of everything. Just wait a second. You know, like, it might happen. It might happen. We're going to do a quick test here because I want to test out something. We're going to do Spark Burst. We're going to do... Which one is the Mastery one? It's Electric Current, right? Yeah, Unholy DK is really, really straightforward. It's just a feel to it. You'll end up like the more you practice it. I mean, it's gonna be like that for every class, but there's pretty much no complexity to it. And the crazy part is that once your AoE is set up, you can literally fuck off in range for like 10 seconds and do your entire rotation, right? Like once you set up your damage like this, right? Like, I can literally fuck off and do, like, full damage. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I'm doing my full rotation from here. I just need to come back to press this, that's it, and drop Death and Decay, right? Like, I mean, I can proc Death and Decay from range, but, like, full rotation right there. You just need to step into Death and Decay every once in a while to get the buff so that you cleave. That's literally all that you need to do. Like, I'm doing my full damage rotation right now. Like, look at that. Doing my damage rotation from here. Oh, no, I'm too far here. Actually, now that I think about it, the targets... No, the targets needs to be in the... Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Like... It's fucking crazy. I can do my full damage far away, right? It's just... That's just the joy of Unholy DK. So if you get hit by a mechanic, it doesn't fucking matter. It literally doesn't matter. You just keep doing your damage. Unholy is the way, man. It's just so much fun. Wait. Holy shit, you don't even need to Death and Decay the target. I just realized that, actually. It used to be like it would cleave, I think, within the Death and Decay, but like it doesn't even matter. Like, I can literally just drop Death and Decay here, and I'm cleaving everything. It's crazy. Is it a bug? No, it's not a bug. Unholy range spec confirm. It's really pretty good. No, it's always been you in D&D, not the target. Trying to remember. I don't remember the early days of that mechanic. I'm pretty sure it didn't behave the way it did right now. Because I'm pretty sure I don't know if we had a buff for it. I don't know. What if they made Unholy a mid-range spec like Evoker or DH? I mean, you're already kind of are. Clawing Shadow is 30 range. And Epidemic, and you can literally do your full rotation at 30 range. The only thing you need to go back for is Festering Strike. That is the only... No, that's not true. Your cooldown. Your Unholy Assault, Apocalypse, Soul Reaper, and Festering Strike. But next patch, they're removing wounds. Which means they're most likely going to be removing... They are removing Unholy Assault. My guess is they're going to remove Apocalypse, and we're just going to be left with Dark Transformation. So we're only going to have Festering Strike. I don't know what they're doing with it next patch. I honestly think Unholy might be able to play range. A little bit. A little bit. We'll see. I don't know. Do you think Alchemy is worth to try, or would you go Enchanting? It doesn't really matter, I'll be honest with you. Both of them are going to require insane amount of time for you to get anything out of it. Yeah, Alchemy as a nice... Alchemy as a nice thing is that even if you're not high rank of Alchemy, you get a bonus from it, is that your flask time is double. So every time you consume a flask, it lasts for 2 hours instead of 1 hour. So you save money. Enchanting will allow you to disenchant gear if you remember to do so. That's like, you know. I think every professions are equal, honestly. Every one of them has their thing. I think every profession has their perks and and you know. I always make gatherers. thought it could be fun for housing. I don't know what they're doing with professions next expansion, actually. I mean, even gathering doesn't make any gold, bro. You can spend like... I could spend like 4 fucking hours running around and mining. This shit doesn't sell for shit, bro. There's too many bots. There's way too many people farming. There's way too many people fucking farming, dude. You can spend your entire day mining. You're gonna sell your profit for like 10k gold after the end of the day or some shit. It's kind of sad, dude. Honestly, instead of farming the game for 8 hours to make 10k gold, go work at McDonald's for 2 hours and buy 300k. I'm telling people, bro, the gold strat. It's just fucking, you literally go work 2 hours at minimum salary wage job and you can buy a WoW token. You get way more gold for your time. Sadly, gold farming in WoW is kind of dead. Yeah, I mean, doing stuff early expansion is good, but it only lasts a couple of... It lasts very, very little. It lasts like 2 months or some shit, 3 months, and then, you know, it's gone. And even then, it's so competitive. Like, there's so many people farming, and then the problem is also early expansion is where all the fun content is, so you don't want to be... I personally don't want to be spending my time farming... farming shit if I'm, you know, yeah. Know what I'm saying? I don't want to spend my time farming shit if, like, there's a bunch of new dungeons and fun stuff to do, you know? That's the... And there's a lot of bots. Yeah, I mean, it's just crazy. I'm waiting to see with the... It's telling me to not do the boots, actually. The boots is barely a difference, honestly. But the boots give me leech, and I can upgrade them. So I think honestly they're better. So we're just gonna put them on. Sorry about the yawning, chat. I need to get a second cup of coffee. I slept like 5 hours last night. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna be yawning a little bit today. Oh fuck, dude. I had a cup of coffee this morning, but we're probably gonna have a second one. Probably gonna have another one. What is crit haste? Gem. What are the crit haste gem? Quick ruby. Oh shit, I think I already had some quick ruby. No, actually, touchpad kept me up. When I was, it was like, I mean, he didn't keep me up. I decided to do keys with him, but he poked me, and I joined his stream, and I was chatting a little bit, and then he asked me if I wanted to do some keys, and I did a couple keys with him. But then after that, I mean, it's not even that. I literally got done doing keys at like 1 in the morning, and then like an idiot, I got stuck in a video watching loop. And then I ended up scrolling my phone and watching videos for like 2 hours. And then I went to bed at 3 in the morning. Sometimes I just get caught in one of these, man. And it's the dumbest fucking part is that while it's happening, I'm fully aware of it and I'm fully conscious of it. And I'm like, stop doing it. It's fucking dumb. You're just wasting your fucking time. And then I just keep doing it. I just can't. At some point, I have to like just force myself to like fucking. I fucking hate it when I get stuck in one of these. He hates Warlock. Don't talk to him. He literally has a Warlock. Let me go do some keys on. Let me go do some keys real quick on Warlock to finish my vault. Because I have until tomorrow to finish the vault. Because tomorrow is Path of Exile 2 patch. I'm excited for that. All right. Let's go do a couple keys with this puppy. I need pants, which are from Keystone Loot. My pants that I want would be from Operation Floodgate. Okay. Prairie also has a nice trinket. Floodgate has some... And then what's the other loot? Doesn't matter. I know I mess with him in Kalamazi's stream and his TikTok. We're all addicted to our phones. I don't say that in a shaming way. It's a feature of living in 2025. I do worry about it sometimes, though. I can relate to those YouTube rabbit holes at night. Man, it's fucking crazy. It's getting worse, though, so that's what's bothering me. You know? That shit is getting worse, dude. Yeah, I need pants, and I need maybe a ring here. Actually, my 2 rings are kind of okay. I don't need the ring. I need pants badly. So Tazavesh Gambit, or yeah, either Tazavesh or Floodgate, I guess. And Prairie is fine. There you go. All of these are good. Oh, by the way, chat, if you want to get rid of sellers in your key, put a minimum and Mythic Plus rating of 1, and it will get rid of all the people that are selling Keystone. I just learned that yesterday. Because all the account that people use to sell Keystone for gold, they don't have Raider IO because they're level 1s or like level 20 or whatever spamming in there. So you just put one M rating filter and you minimum, and then you won't see the spammers anymore. I'm not addicted to my phone because I got an old style phone, not a smartphone, so I can do video scrolling. Oh man, it's tough. It's tough. You know, a cosmetic thing I would love to see on the character screen would be a stall or post in the background for your most recent mount. No, yeah, that could be cool as fuck. I kind of enjoy waking up with my phone stuck to my back and still playing TikTok. Bro, the amount of time I mean, usually what I do is I scroll a little bit. But when I go to bed, I put up a video. I'll put up like a 30, 40-minute video of something that I find, you know, like of whatever relevance. And I usually fall asleep to that. And then it doesn't play the next one. And I fall asleep instantly. As soon as I put a video like that, I rarely get to the end and I fall asleep. The problem is before that, sometimes I'll scroll for a while. Sometimes it's even on my PC. I'll literally open YouTube and watch videos Or I'll open YouTube Shorts on my PC and fucking scroll on my PC. I don't know. Dude. It is something, dude. Remember that time I had to use fake achievement add-on? Dude, I used to do that all the time. I used to do that all the fucking time, bro. That was one of the funniest thing ever, was to use the fake add-on achievement. And yeah. That's what I do with you. Yeah, put you on the TV, make TV shut down in 30 minutes or 1 hour and fall asleep. So yeah, you make me sleep, you boring millionaire streamer. God damn, dude. Radio Lux, welcome to Late Night Radio Lux.
4,
I'll just talk like that from like
2, 1.
You know, after 7 p.m. or some shit, we'll just go like, all right, welcome everybody to Sleeping with Luxthos.
4.
Wait, no, that's
3,
a bad title. Never mind.
2, 1.
Falling Asleep with Luxthos is better. Welcome to Falling Asleep with Luxthos. Today, we'll be talking about the story of that one time. Okay. Today we'll be talking about that one time that I've been doing damage. Okay. Yo, Sorokas, what's up, man? Hot take, I love Prairie. Prairie's an amazing dungeon, man. I love all dungeons. I don't think there's a single one I hate right now, I'll be honest. Oops. My the tab function did not work. Okay. How's Valheim going? Wait, are you hooked onto Valheim right now? That's great. Oh, you're not playing? I don't know if he's going for me or not. That's really annoying. He targets the tank, but he just jumps on you. It's weird. I'm not sure how that mechanic works. I guess he always goes for the furthest, so it's always going to be me. Dude, why does tab targeting not work anymore for automatically interrupting people? I literally tab targeted, and it targeted something that wasn't casting a spell. It's so fucking weird. No, it's a bleed. It's not always the furthest, too. It's weird. It's just random. I'll be completely honest. Retail midnight makes me want to return to retail WoW. World of Warcraft is good, man. It's like it's in a good state. It's in a good state, dude. Honestly, like, it's fun. I don't think any of us got the buff. Oh, no, we didn't. Okay. Honestly, I think retail is in a really, really good state. It's super nice. It's not classic, that's for sure. You're never gonna get that feeling back. It's never gonna be that. You know? You're never gonna get that feeling back. You're never going to get that feeling back. It's never going to be the same, you know? But it's in a good state. Player housing is looking good. I'm not sure why the healer released. Should have waited for SS. I'm not sure why healer released mid-pull. No, but it's true. Like, a lot of the classic people, like, sometimes they have, like, a little bit of that pull for retail. But it never... Oh, fuck. I'm not paying attention. It's never going to feel... like it did back then, you know? Like, oh my god, jump, you stupid fucking horse. What the fuck is happening? I'm literally pressing spacebar and he's not jumping. That's the dumbest fucking shit. Holy fuck. Wait, he didn't go through there? Where did he go through? Oh, he went on the other side. I didn't see which way he was going. Normally people... Sorry, so use everyone pulling this side. Didn't see you went other way. Alright. I've never seen somebody go that side. I've never seen anybody go that side, so I have no idea what the fuck was that. He's saying, like, Jesus in chat, like any of this is my fucking fault. Like, it's not my fault, like, healer dying, and then we had to run back. I'm getting a lot of LUA error, specifically on this fight. It's so fucking weird. Like, every time I get here, like, my LUA error explode from, like, the Mythic Plus add-on or whatever. Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, retail is in a good spot. I think player housing is gonna be really, really fun. Mythic Plus are fun. You gotta enjoy the process, though. That's the thing. I think you gotta fall in love with grinding and Plus and that process, or maybe finding a guild to raid. It's very important. You gotta fall in love with one of the process, otherwise the game's not gonna stick. I think that's the big thing about it. So here on this fight, by the way, as demo, you want to put Doom on both target and you want to implode your imp. You don't feel like raiding or farming M+? I mean, that's kind of what World of Warcraft is, right? You gotta farm gear somehow. You gotta farm gear somehow, you know? Yeah, you gotta fall in love with one of the process. You have to enjoy one of them. I think whether it's keys, whether it's whatever it is, you gotta enjoy. You gotta enjoy one of the process for sure. That's going to be a big part of enjoying World of Warcraft again. Holy shit, that was a lot of damage. That's a big part of World of Warcraft again. At that point, there isn't any section you need to do. You can pretty much do whatever you want from every aspect. Yeah, for sure. But I mean, you have to fall in love with something. You have to have a goal. If your goal is getting good gear and doing good damage, then you need to like Mythic Plus or Raid. There's no other way around it. You're not going to get to the top doing delves, you know, for example. If you're okay with having mediocre, middle of the pack gear, then yeah, delves will work 100%. You can fall in love with housing maybe, or professions, farming gold, doing PvP. But I know that Cat Garlic is a PvEer. I know that he likes to pump damage. He gets satisfaction and fun from it. He's not a tank, he's not a healer, he's a DPS, and he likes to do damage. So in order to achieve that, you need the best gear. In order to get the best gear, you need to do either M+ or raiding. I think M+ is quite approachable and pretty easy to go about. Definitely the easiest way to go about it. As long as you do a couple keys early beginning the season, you make sure that you make some friends and make some IO, and then you can get invited to any key you want, and then you just blast, and then you have fun. You know? I'm not gonna have dog. Should be able to get dog back in a second. Okay. Ah, fuck. Are you demonology on your lock? Yeah. I love Demo. Demo's the best spec of all. I don't know where we're sprinting there. Make sure we're stacking. I'm gonna direct all my pet on this new target. Gonna have my whole cooldown coming back up in a second here with potions. I'll be the gardener in your neighborhood. Yeah, I mean, player housing is gonna be fun. Gonna be a ton of fun. I think player housing, gardening, and all that shit is going to be kind of fun, right? Oh, somebody got murdered. Oh. Yeah, let's do this ad real quick. Beautiful. Somebody got murdered. All right, we're good. 8 delves, nice. I like that they're bringing some cozy elements. Crazy how much MMO changed once everything became solved. Yeah, but I mean, some of the biggest MMO out there had a lot of cozy elements. And World of Warcraft for many, many years have tried to have cozy elements, but nothing really stuck with the way that Blizzard was going about it, I think. Like, Pet Battle didn't fucking work. You know? I mean, I say it didn't work. There's some people that like it, but let's say that it's not unanimously something that people love and enjoy. It's very niche, I think. We betting on a new profession? I would love a new profession, but I feel like they would have talked about it. I feel like that would have been in the trailer of the feature announcement. You mean garrisons weren't cozy? It was an attempt at it. I think garrison were pretty nice, honestly. I just don't think they were supposed to be, like, player housing. I think it was just a nice feature that was, like, their attempt at trying to do player housing, which is kind of nice that they did because they figured out what was the issue with it by doing it. By experimenting on features like that, they were able to learn so fucking much from it. They were able to gather, like, crazy amount of feedback as to what people didn't like about them, you know? Which I think was kind of invaluable. I think that was invaluable. Favorite dungeon this season? Honestly, the new Echo Dome dungeon is nice. I think all of them are nice, honestly. There's not a single dungeon that I'm like, oh, fuck, I gotta run this one. You know, some of them I've ran more than others, so because of that, I'm a little bit burnt on them, maybe. Like Dawn, honestly, Dawnbreaker, I think because of the bugs. I like the dungeon. I like the way the dungeon is laid out, but, I I like the way that that dungeon is laid out. Dawn, it's just the bug within the dungeon makes it insufferable for me sometimes. When people DC, when people get stuck in boats, it's like, ugh. It's just so fucking sad. You know? We're doing good. I like the overall, not for everyone. Yeah. I really don't like the new professions. I was talking about that with Touchpad yesterday. I know a lot of people like them, but I despise them. It made me completely stop playing that game mode. Completely. Like, I never engaged with professions since the rework, sadly. Made me completely stop engaging with it. They took something that was like very casual friendly and they made it for hardcore profession grinder only, and I hate it, but it is what it is. We all have personal preferences. We all have personal preferences. You just have to invest too much time into it, but, you know. Like, back in the day, all my character had different professions, and I would craft stuff for myself, and it was really, really fun, right? I would level enchanting, and I would enchant my own stuff. I would always have a couple of... I think what they did for, like, gathering is good, because gathering is pretty straightforward. But for crafting, I absolutely dislike them. And I feel like most of the people that like them are the people that are generating tons of gold out of it, but they're also investing a ton of time into it. The problem is I don't want to invest time into doing professions. I just want to play the game. But like I was willing to put a little bit of time into it, right? Obviously. I was willing to put, obviously, a little bit of time into them. Right? By like buying mats, farming mats, leveling them all the way up to the latest one, and then being able to be fully efficient with them. That was good. That was like a level that I enjoyed putting in. Now the level that I have to put in is absolutely insane, and it's time gated, which means I can't sit down for an entire weekend and blast the fuck out of one profession. I can't do that. I have to just do a little bit every now and then, and it becomes a burden and a tax to me more than fun gameplay. I don't want to have to think about this on a fucking daily basis and a weekly basis. I want to just get it done so I can use it. It's not the case anymore, sadly enough. Sadly. Kind of fucked that up, but...
4, 3, 2, 1.
I understand that a lot of people like it, though, so I'm good.
Four, 3, 2, 1.
Get your cookies before going up. Cookies and gate. Cookies and gate. Cookies and gate. I gotta have me my cookies and gate. Okay. I fucking hate this trash. It's the dumbest fucking shit with this boss. Okay. Good job. Everybody handled it fucking perfectly.
4, 3, 2, 1.
That was close. Okay. I'm gonna Felguard here because I'm not gonna have time to get another use for it. We're missing 1%. Backward blind to avoid the kite, yeah. To avoid a backward kite to avoid the blind. Yeah. Oh, we go for the Templar. Isn't the priest weaker? I'm not sure I understand. Doesn't he have like way less health? I'm pretty sure we just killed the priest, not the other Templar, dude. Priest is way squishier. There we go. They really need to approach. Hold on a second. Nothing. All right, GG's. GG's, my bros. That Warlock gate looks like a goddamn cheat. Skills. My only grip is that the work order catch-up is not available to farm like you said. Otherwise, I felt like you could quickly get craft and at least one thing was usable. If there was no time gating for backward catching up, I think I would like Professions. If I could right now grind everything that I need in a single day, I think Professions would be pretty good. The fact that I get that they need to time gate it initially at the beginning of the expansion, because they don't want all the best reward to be available. But even then, I don't get it, honestly. I just don't. I feel like there should be no time gating for the for Professions. It should just be like something fun that you can put a lot of time into it and have fun with it.
Luxthos raffle has been
I'm going to give you guys a quick Luxthos raffle. I'm going to take a bathroom break, get myself some coffee. 15,000 Luxboxes. We're going to be right back. right, we're back. No, even actually gathering are not time gated. Actually, I think that's correct because you can technically gather an infinite amount of the. Are they time gated? I'm pretty sure that you can infinite farm the catch up knowledge. I'm pretty sure is infinite until you catch up more pins for gathering, but that's not the case for crafting. Like, yeah, on my Death Knight, like mining, for example, I can catch up the knowledge. Gathering is time gated. Is it? I'm pretty sure you can infinite farm all the knowledge that you missed out. Same when enchanting, you can disenchant until you're caught up. Catch up, yes, but the start is time gated. Yeah, every profession is time gated at the start. That's true. But the catch-up is time-gated for crafting, but not gathering. Yeah. Well, that's what we're saying, though. We're talking about the catch-up, not the initial gating. Can I share a picture, Lux? Of course. Enchanting and gathering. Not infinite. Not infinite. You can catch up to weekly cap like sparks. Yeah, but that would help every profession, I think. If every profession was like that, I think it would be cool as fuck. Ooh, I like it. I like it a lot. Although, man, no, I like it. I was going to say the gloves, it looks a lot like in width compared to the non-shoulder. But it does look good. Oh, shit, this is not even done, dude. All professions have those points? They do not. You cannot catch up. The only ones that can, Sirocus, is gathering and enchanting. That can... No, that's not true, Sirocus. If I, like, right now with tailoring, I'm limited to how many patron order. Yeah, but you're limited. The problem is you're time-gated by the patron order, Sirocus. There's no way. There is a number of points that you can get up to a certain point, and then it's going to time-gate up to next week. And then you're time-gated by the patron's order. Those are the only thing that can give you the missing points. You can still loot skill item. Yeah, but there's a limit to how many you can get. You cannot fully cap out. Like, you couldn't do it in a single day is what I'm saying. You can do that with enchanting and gathering. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, Sirocus. If I want to spend an entire weekend and catch up tailoring, for example, I can't. I physically cannot. It is not possible. The game won't let me. Right? It would have been cool if maybe like unraveling, for example, which is like an infinite repeatable thing, if that could, the same way gathering does, or disenchanting, or I think that would be really, really cool if every profession had one of those things where you could farm catch up points that you missed out on in an entire week instead of just the patron stuff. I think that would help the profession a lot. Because right now I feel so gated that it's not even... I don't even want to invest the time into it, right? Because I can't just rush through it. I have to do this every single week, and I end up just getting bored. And then I just put it away, right? Obviously, just my opinion. Just my 2 cents on the topic. I'm not like a... somebody that necessarily engage with crafting all the time, so I just used to a little bit more. I gotta go check out the training course. Did I buy everything from the trading pool? Yeah, it was the chest thing. The WoW trading posting bringing some dwarven charm this September. Holy shit. Dude, have you guys seen this new mog that we're getting? Oh my god, this mount looks dope. That's a cool-ass griffin. Dude, look at this set. It looks really, really good. Voodoo, thank you for the 55 months. Yeah, this is September. Is that a fucking rainy poncho with boots? Oh my god. Oh wow, dead game. What's up, Landre? What's up, Voodoo? Thank you so much for the Prime for the 55 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it very much. I really love those new griffins they're posting. Gives me some cool mugs idea for sure. Hey, Mentos, what's up, man? How you doing, nerd? I don't have lunch, man. I gotta... Do you use Walt in Canada? Walt? Nopeless, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the sub, my friend. Appreciate it very, very much. Oh, yeah, I got a lot of attendees from buying Midnight. Forgot about that. There's a part of me that kind of wants to... I don't know, not really. Oh, no, we don't have that. We have Uber Eat, DoorDash. All the good stuff. The classic Skip the Dish in Canada that we have too. Oh, no, they're just called Skip now. Sorry. Yeah. I'm starting to use yeah, I'm gonna be cooking tonight for my meal prep, but I don't have a meal for my lunch today. I guess I imagined it when I capped the profession out then. Yeah, I mean, it's literally impossible, Sorokas. I don't know why we're arguing about this. If you haven't touched profession since the beginning of the X-Pack, you cannot max it in a single weekend. It's physically impossible except for gathering and enchanting. I don't know why we're arguing about this. How's the cruise going, man? You're stopping in Canada tomorrow. Holy shit. There's a lot of LUA error coming from that weak core recently. Okay. Let me try to do these add-ons. There we go. Are they ever going to add back the Midnight Tabard? Tabard? Why am I? To the trading post. The Midnight Tabard. I don't remember that one. What does it look like? I don't even think if you try to max it starting right now till midnight, you would be able just because of time. Yeah, I don't think you could. There's too much point to catch up right now, I think. That's the only issue that's the biggest issue I have with this system. Like, if they just tweak that, I think it would be really, really cool. I think it would be really, really fun. And it doesn't really affect anybody using the system. Like, it's not like it affects people that are actively crafting profession. Like, outside of just making the system more accessible, like, it literally doesn't change anything. You can using Zygor? No, you cannot. That's what we're talking about. The knowledge point required to invest into your profession are time gated. So that's what we're talking about, right? So in order to have proper profession crafting, you need to invest point into these things, and these points here, they're time gated for most profession. For most profession, you get 5 per week plus patrons. So tailoring, tailoring, engineering, blacksmiths, all of those, you can only get 5 per week from like looting on the ground. And then you can get an additional batch from the daily available patrons. That's it, right? So in order for you to get 530, let's say that you start from 0, this right now, it would take a crazy amount of week to get all of them. But for enchanting and gathering, you actually don't have this time gating. You're able to get infinite amount of them by disenchanting item or by gathering resources. So you can catch up all of them in a single weekend if you want to. But for every other profession, it takes a lot of time. So I wish it was a little bit different. That's all. That's the whole discussion we were having. I'm just saying that I think that would be good for the game. I think every profession should have one thing that they can infinite craft. Like, I think every profession has one too, right? I think engineering as like the scrapping. I think the scrapping should have a chance to give you knowledge point as a catch-up. I think that would be good. Anybody has crit? Oh, yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You can do exclamation mark song.
80, such a pog number. Thank you for all the week aura work and everything. Luxto, love Luxto, pog Luxto.
Yo, Adam.
Luxto, cheer.
Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you so much, Adam, for the 80 months resub. Holy shit, 80 fucking years, dude. It's kind of insane. 80 years of good time and fun time. "80 years of good time and fun time, brother." Thank you again for all these years of support.
Obey the beard.
Sizzling with the gifted sub. Thank you for the 5.
Obey the beard.
Thank you. Thank you for the 5, my good friend. Thank you for the 5. We're getting closer to completing the monthly goal, triggering some cool giveaways. Thank you so much, my friend. Also, that gives you a pack for next Sunday. Guaranteed pack for next Sunday card opening. Should be fun. Should be quite fun. Should be quite fun. We got an opening Sunday. This entire weekend we're doing Path of Exile, but Sunday we're going to be opening some cards. So thank you for your support, my friend, and congratulations on your pack. Some nice Lux boxes. Thank you for the massive support. Yeah, we're almost end of August is closing in, but we're almost at our sub goal for the month. Which is pretty nice, my friend. Which is pretty nice. Which is pretty fucking nice. Dude, Demo kind of slaps, dude. Holy shit. Oh, I almost died there. Holy shit. Okay. It would be a cool adjustment. I think it would help me maybe get back into professions for sure. Just knowing that I can kind of go through it in a weekend makes it fun for me. Like, I like grinding this sort of stuff. But grind with time gated is not as fun for me. I just lose interest. Too early, Lux? Wait, too early for what? Oh, did I hum Christmas song? La 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 la. It's just because my brain is happy, chat. You know, that's what happened. When you're a happy person, you just sing Christmas song early. That's how that works. I didn't make the science behind it. It's a true sign of joy. You know. Have you ever saw anybody sing Christmas song and be sad? It just doesn't happen. You know. Okay. We're chilling. Can I say, like, how good this new version of the mechanic is? Dude, this thing used to be so bad. A happy WoW player? What? Then my wife is always happy? Because I'm happy for alone. That ship plays on repeat during the 8-hour barista shift for 4 months of the year. For 9.5 years, drove me insane. You gotta leave a little bit of place for Christmas song in your heart, you know? I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. Blue, blue, blue. Christmas. I'm decorating for Halloween next week. Halloween's gonna be cool. We got Resident Evil Requiem coming up, chat. And I want nothing with it. There's a shop across the street in the historic village that is Christmas all the time. It's pricey, but every now and then you can find something interesting in there. Final Fantasy music is also acceptable as a replacement for Christmas music. Like Lahi. Oh, I forgot to get food. Fuck. What am I getting, chat? Sushi? I had sushi yesterday, left over. Plus, I made pokeball with rice. I think I'm seeing a lot of new options on Uber Eats, though. I might try something new. I might get some poulet rouge, actually, which is like chicken with veggies on top of like rice or quinoa or whatever the fuck you want. Really nice. Yeah, poulet rouge is fucking insane. Oh, they have a mucho burrito as well. A fat ass burrito, dude. It's like a fat fucking burrito. They have a burrito with like a ghost pepper wrap. What the fuck? That sounds amazing. Ghost pepper tortilla? What the hell? I don't think I should have done that, actually. It's kind of useless. With your burrito at the beginning, they had spicy bacon. Oh, shit. Now it's all gone? Really? Okay. Enchiladas. Ooh, those are nice. Okay. I think I'll get some bleu rouge, I think. Probably a nice alternative. Ouch. Ouch. Dude, this tank knows what's up, man. This tank knows what's up. I'm gonna be starting WoW in October. I always play healer in MMOs. I'm thinking priest, but I don't want to get hated for being a bad healer. Is it a good choice? So the good thing about priests is they have 2 spec for healing, which means that it's never bad. Holy or disc is always good, either one of them. I would honestly just, there's no bad healer in this game. There's just no bad healer. Go with whichever one you prefer. But priest is a really solid choice for that reason, because you have 2 options. So you're always sure that one of them is at least going to be high tuning. And even if it isn't, I mean, it's like, the tuning is never that far off. It's very, very rare that Blizzard will have tuning like super far off. They're usually pretty good at keeping things balanced. As much as people like to complain about balance, World of Warcraft is, especially this patch, has been pretty nice. Like even Max said himself, like they had so many options for healer comp this season. This because every healer is really, really good, except I think like Disc and Raid was struggling a little bit, but you know, like you could still play Holy, for example. You always have one of the other 2 to fall back to, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Definitely always go for classes that you think are enjoyable or looks cool, right? If you're like, oh, I like the idea of being a holy priest, like I love that class fantasy, then please by all means do that. You know? Please by all means do that. Go with whatever looks cool to you. That's what's going to keep you interested in World of Warcraft long term, you know? That's what's going to keep you interested in World of Warcraft long term is choosing something that you think look badass. You know, the cool mods, the cool spells. That's what you should go for, 100%. That's my advice, at least. Like, I like edgy summoner classes. Holy shit, this dude has balls. As massive as my forehead. Holy fuck, what the hell? You just pulled, like, the toughest trash pack ever. Alright, it's fine. We're chilling. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. It's easy. It's just that with pugs, it's always scary to do like a pull like this, right? Because you have... Actually, it wasn't too bad, I guess, because it's only like 2-star. As long as people swap target plus 1 interrupt, it's not too bad. But I've seen some fucking horrible shit happen, so... You never know. You never fucking know, is what I say. Yeah, I mean, I like edgy minion summoner class, so I play Unholy DK and I play Demonology Warlock. You know? That's just what I do. Yeah. Alter Ego is definitely going to have no issue. Any add-on that is just utility-based like that is not going to get touched by the add-on overall. It's not combat-based. It doesn't do anything. It's not combat-based. It doesn't do anything, so... Are you going to play Devour? I mean, I'll probably try it out. It seems very interesting. I don't know if I'm going to play it, though. We'll see. We'll see. It looks very interesting, for sure. It looks very, very, very interesting, for sure. Nice interrupt.
These nuts.
Ha! Got him.
Got him.
Are these viewers and the keys are random? Random. I always pug my keys. I always join random groups. How you doing, Slinky? I was actively avoiding the underwater delve because they were so freaking annoying to find that they're no longer underwater. I'm good. Nice. People are still getting hit by those. Careful. Ah, fuck, dude. God damn it. I was trying to res people, bro, and I just fucking got stuck walking out. Holy shit, not like this. Oh, fuck, dude. I literally got stuck walking out because I was trying to B-res people. Was trying to finish that B-res cast and got stuck walking out. Enjoy the wipe? Nah, I think he can solo it. I literally got stuck on a fucking vase. Like, I was here, and then I finished the cast, and then I was running out, and I got stuck in here, and I just died, dude. Fine, we can still time it. Those were easy to avoid, though. Make sure we check it out. Ba-ba-ba. I messed up though too, so it's my bad. I easily could have. The only thing that kills me there was like getting stuck on something, but I shouldn't have tried to finish the cast there. Yeah, we have lost. We're chilling. I just got greedy. I was trying to get like both B-res out, and he started casting that shit mid. He started casting that shit mid. You know. Mid B-res, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna finish it. I'm fine. Best talent for Demon and Plus? I can show you afterward. Okay. Massive damage. I played Scholar in FF for years. I'm excited to be a noob again. Man, I fucking wish I could be a noob in World of Warcraft again and learn everything. That's gonna be a nice experience for you. To play WoW for the first time should be very, very cool. I envy you. World of Warcraft is such a good game. It has so much to offer. Final Fantasy was sick too, though. It's just not RPG enough for me, I think, in the end. There's no class customization. There's probably the greatest story I've experienced in a game, though, so that was pretty dope as fuck. Like, the story in FF14 was great. I wish there was more class customization, talent trees, you know, like choices to make in gearing and yeah, DK is slapping on this build on this boss too. Good here, and I gotta move slightly here. Easy. +5 delves, nice. Okay. I wish as a Warlock I could soul burn soulstone people to cast it instantly. That would be really, really cool. I would be willing to spend soul shard to instant cast it. What is the other loot we got? Can I equip? No, it's unique equip, right? Collapsing net of collapsing star. There we go. Yeah, 14 falls short on gearing, but any build choices? Yeah, the story was phenomenal. Yeah, amazing. Okay, food time before I forget. Food time before I forget. Oh, what the fuck? They have a sub place called. Oh shit! I've never seen this place. I'm gonna go with this one here. There we go. Hot chili? What the hell? Topping. Okay. This. 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 Oh, shit. I have to choose. We're going to add this one. There we go. All right. There we go. Boom. That's card. View card. Continue. No thanks. Meet me at my door. Cool. Cool. All right. Lunch is ordered. Okay. What am I looking at for keys right now? Am I good on Volt? I think I'm good on Volt, right? Holy shit. I pumped a lot of keys this week. I'm already done with, like, both of my Volt on my characters. It's crazy. I should be able to start upgrading my gear now, too, because I'm probably ranking up a little bit of this. Yeah, barely, though. Good affix this week? You know what's funny? I've never heard that ever since the rework of affixes. That's actually hilarious. I've never had somebody ask me if it's a good week for affixes. Because we don't talk about affixes anymore. Nobody cares about them, right? It's just you either get the ball, you get the lady, or you get the... Yeah, there's not really more affixes. Like, there's only one affix per week, and they're very straightforward to deal with. So people don't talk about them anymore. So right now, for example, the affix that we have to deal with is there's randomly an ad that spawned that has a bunch of shield, and then you just got to go through her shield. If she dies, everybody in the party get buff of like 30% verse. But if her timer, like her casting runs off before she dies, she buffs everything around her to take less damage and do more damage. Very easy to deal with. If everybody swaps to it, it dies like instantly. That's kind of crazy. It is kind of insane. Thank you, by the way, everybody, for like helping out people, having questions and all that good stuff in chat. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay. So, yeah. I plan on getting Midnight for sure. Nice. Been playing Destiny Rising, honestly. Pleasantly surprised with it so far. Definitely a mobile game, but it's solid. Wait, what the fuck is Destiny Rising? I thought that was like their new expansion. What the fuck am I looking? Is this not just Destiny? Oh, you aren't tracking? Bro, I have no idea what's happening. It's a whole new game? But for mobile. So they literally just copy-pasted Destiny on a mobile client. Oh, shit. But they have new classes? Oh, shit. Dude, they have the... What the wolf? The verdict. A wandering executioner who roams the land, delivering death's judgment? Oh, wow. Those weapon choices are awful, though. Sidearm, shotgun. I feel like Warframe, you get gacha character and talent changes. What the fuck? They made a Warframe Destiny game. Oh my god, it's a game with Netcase Game. It's the company that did Diablo Immortal. NetEase, sorry. Wait, Lord of the Ring Rise to War? What the fuck is that? Oh, I haven't seen any gameplay, so it's gonna be like Raid Shadow Legend. Calling it right now. Yep, 100%. Oh, it's like Total War / Raid Shadow Legend a little bit. Anyway. So yeah, there's a new Bungie game that is literally like a gacha Warframe game, but with the Destiny universe, apparently. Do you have any advice for a small startup streamers? Do it because you like it. Don't do it because you're trying to make money. Be consistent. Find a niche and exploit that niche. Try to stand out. Those are the best advice you'll ever hear in your life. Don't worry about your fucking gear, camera quality, all that fucking shit. It doesn't fucking matter. Just do it because you like it, because you want to build a community and have fun with people. Don't do it for any other reason. And then if it works, fuck yeah, dude. You know what I'm saying? Starting streaming is like buying lottery ticket. Do it because you think it's fun. Don't do it because you hope you're gonna fucking win the lottery, I think. Or be willing to put insane amount of hours to make it work. So just like pretty much your entire fucking life. Yeah, you know. So yeah, those are the two things. Just enjoy it. Have fun. Enjoy it. E3, E33 music? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, why am I so curious about this? I'm curious, but like in a cautious way, though. Yeah, I mean, I would obviously not fucking play on my PC, on my Moo. Who the fuck is Moo, dude? It's super solid and runs well on that emulator. Is it an emulator or is it a launcher? Oh, it's an emulator. Oh, I hate emulator though. Why didn't they make a native client? What the fuck? Anyway, you should really give Warframe or Surflame a try. I did play Warframe for like an entire week at one point. We did like 30 to 40 hours in Warframe, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I have 26 hours. I played a shit ton of Warframe for an entire week once. So I think they won't make a dedicated client because the very possibility to end up cannibalizing Destiny 2. I mean, Destiny 2, I think, is gonna... You know, you want to hear my hot take or my crazy take right now? Sorry, my hot take is that Blizzard will be making an RPG looter shooter based on StarCraft. That's what my gut feeling is telling me, and I think we're going to hear about it next BlizzCon next year. But it's not going to be ready for another, like, 3 to 4 year. I think Blizzard is probably having a huge opportunity here when they saw that. I think, honestly, one of the reason that the survival genre game that they were making got canceled and broken down, and they said, we're going to focus on our existing IP, right? That was their statement. We're going to drop down from that project, and we're going to focus on our existing IP. I think that was them seeing that there was an opportunity out there in the market for a looter shooter, because everybody's hating on Destiny. Everybody's done with Destiny. Nobody's playing it. Everybody's hating it. Blizzard saw an opportunity there, and they have a license. They have an IP that can map 100% perfectly on there if they want to, if they're creative enough to make it work. They could have something amazing there. They could have something amazing there. I just don't know how they frame it, from which faction. Are we against the Zerg? Can you play a Zerg? Like, that's I think that's the part that's like a little bit sketchy. I feel like it would have to be on the Terran / Protoss side so that the looter shooter works a little bit. I don't think you could play a Zerg, but I think you would be against the Zerg, I would assume. I mean, if the problem is, I think they would have to do it as a full RPG experience. So you would have to be able to customize your character. And, yeah. I think that could be cool as fuck. Okay, so I still need a lot of mats, so I think I'm going to just keep farming, honestly, for those keys that I need. I just need my food to arrive, and then we'll be able to... What is it looking like here? Picking up? Okay. Let's queue up for this. Operation Floodgate. I need pants in Floodgate. Beat the timer. I fucking hope so. What's for lunch? It's a like quinoa chicken bowl with lettuce and a bunch of veggies. Coming from a place called Red Chicken or Poulet Rouge. It's really, really good. Bleak Light Falls. I just got an email for that. It's an ARPG tower defense that I... Check it out real quick. Bleak Light Falls. They told me, enter the secluded village, an action RPG tower defense. What the fuck? What the fuck am I looking at? It looks pretty cool. I'm not like the design of the concept of the game looks cool. I don't know if I'm vibing with the graphics and the UI though. It feels very early access, which is it is what it is. It's a demo, but I'm not vibing too much with the UI, but the concept could be cool as fuck. Like this right here looks cool. I like tower defense stuff like this where you map out the path. I literally think that's what they're doing too. They're giving you the space to do like in Warcraft 3, right? You know how in Warcraft 3 you would create the barricade to create the path where monster needs to escape? That was like a really, really cool part of... I love that. I thought it was really cool. You checked out Riftbreaker. It has some ARPG element, but it's a pretty unique game. I've seen some people play it. I don't know if it would be my type of game. I've seen some people play it. I thought it looked pretty cool. I thought it looked really, really good. What is the top rated game right now? Garden of Banban. The fuck is that? New and trending. New Metal Gear Solid Snake. Have you guys played this? I've never played Metal Gear Solid. Story of Seasons, Grand Bazaar. I've heard a lot of people mention that. Quartet, JRPG turn-based. Gears of War Reloaded. Horizon Walker. RPG strategy. Holy shit, what the fuck? Those are some huge, homunculus. Wait, am I seeing this picture correctly? Holy fuck. Okay, yeah, it's asking me for my fucking... Okay, we're not gonna... Does she has 3 tits? Listen, okay, we're backing out of there. All right. Jesus Christ. I'll just wish list it for later for science and no, I'm kidding. Riftbreaker. Yeah, I've seen a lot of Muckluck. He's playing that a lot with his community. No, I mean, the gameplay looked really, really cool for that game. Like, it had, like, an RPG element with, like, a tree and everything for scaling. I was like, holy shit, I want to play that. And then I saw the, you know, like, I mean, I'm not against it. It's just maybe, you know, maybe not on stream. You know, we'll see. You know, I don't know. Shit happens. Mux plays it on Monday night, I think. Yeah, it looks really, really cool. I see, every time I've watched him play, every time I've watched him play, I enjoy the vibe while I'm there. I just don't understand what's going on. So I've never had, like... You know how sometimes you watch somebody play a game and you can immediately tell that you would like the game because you understand everything that's going on and you understand the loop and you go like, oh my god, that looks really, really fun, right? But every time I see Muckluck playing Riftbreaker, I'm like, holy shit, this looks intense to play. It looks just crazy as fuck to me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I would have that much fun. Hey there, Hoss. Handsome. How you doing, Stiderex? How you doing, brother? That's a Kickstream exclusive? Yeah, there you go. Date everything. I thought about picking up that game a while back, though. It sounds pretty fucking hilarious. Maybe we can do a playthrough at some point. We could do... I would definitely do a playthrough of that, for sure. Could be fun. If you ramp up the difficulty, it gets real intense. Yeah, it looks crazy, dude. It looks crazy. Base build, defend base from wave, rebuild base. Yeah, I don't know if I would like that loop, you know? I don't know. I think my thing with gaming is I like games that let me approach the content at my own pace. I think. I like to approach the content at my own pace. And at my own leisure, at my own difficulty, at my own pace, without timer, waves, or anything like that. Or, you know, like, yeah. I like cozy games. I like cozy stuff. Even if they have, like, a difficulty level. Like, you know, like an ARPG, you engage, you're, you know, yeah. TDF? What is TDF? I feel like somebody mentioned TDF this morning. I already forgot what the fuck the acronym means. Elemental TD. I missed that, Mighty Penzer, man. That was one of my favorite games on Warcraft 3. Elemental TD, and there was a couple of other good ones. Best Tower Defense Warcraft 3. I'm trying to remember the best one, dude. Winter Mole was good. Green TD was really good, too. Island TD was so fucking good. This was one of the good ones.
Hello, everyone.
This was one of the good ones, dude. Like, that was the whole point of this, was to build... You know, like... It was to build, like, just a pattern, like a labyrinth, you know? Building a little labyrinth for your classes. There we go. This one is... Oh, shit, it's Tazavesh again, bro. I'm so tired of doing this dungeon. But I need the pants. That's literally what it comes down to. I need the fucking pants. Riftbreaker is great if you like those games. The chat interaction is amazing. I need 1 minute and I'll be good. Food delivery arriving. Okay. Just go Winnie the Pooh. No pants hit. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Pants are overrated? Yeah, when you're alone in your house. Not when you're entering the door. Okay. Critical strike, nice. I'm gonna give you guys some Lux boxes. I'll go get the door really, really quickly. I'll go get my food at the door, and we'll be right back. Level 5 for today. Thank you for all the support. You guys have been fucking amazing. Be right back, my
Type
friends.
exclamation point join in the chat for a chance to win.
I got pants, chat.
Good luck, everyone.
Ready. Ready. Cool. Look at this, chat. Hey, 90 seconds left, by the way, for your 90 seconds left for your filled with veggies,
5,
chicken.
4,
fucking
3,
look at this fucking thing.
2, 1.
Poulet rouge. That looks amazing. It's really, really fucking delicious. Who there summon me? Poulet rouge, yeah, exactly. Somebody died already? Jesus. Shit happens. Yeah. Okay. How you doing, Adabor? Should I stick with Demo or go AF? Whatever you enjoy, my friend. Doesn't matter. They're both insanely good. Why are we getting obliterated by everything here? Damage is too low, man. Damage was too low. Everything lived for too long. The Demon Hunter ended up dying, I think, on his meta or some shit. So that causes issue. I'm assuming that's what happened. Damage was too low and we didn't kill the pack in time, right? Okay. Holy shit. Oh shit, Tang dying. Holy fuck. I've never seen so. What the fuck? We got the whole dungeon, dude. Holy shit. I feel like this is just gonna be a... I think we pulled a little bit too much, and then all of it like started running away, and then it pulled back a shit ton of monster, and yeah, I mean, that was wild, dude. That was some wild shit. Like, all of these are running down right now. They're gonna aggro the rest of it, right? Yeah.
Thanks to the great
We're not
content.
killing the runners before pulling to the next pack. You know, so. I'm gonna die from this, yeah. Gotta pop some CDs here. Holy shit, that was something, dude. Yo, Suki, thank you for the 3 months, my dude. Thanks for the great content. Thank you for your company and your insane fucking support, my dude. Thank you for the crazy support, my friend. Thank you for the crazy support, my friend. Yeah, like these runner away are always gonna end up pulling. Excited to jump into PoE tomorrow? Nice. I'm so excited for it as well, dude. And I'm excited that everybody's so pumped about it. We're gonna have so much fun together. We're gonna have so much fucking fun together. I'm gonna try to put some build together if we get the PoE Path of Building tomorrow. We'll see. Okay. Yeah, we're chilling. It's gonna be fun, man. I'm really excited for tomorrow. I'm really excited. We're going to go full minion yet again. Seems like minion are getting pretty fucking strong. We're going to try to go full Spectre, I think. Full Spectre, Infernalist with extra minion. Stacking life for extra spirit. That's my plan. It's weird they didn't end up okay, we're chilling. Mr. Kaglong, thank you for the follow. Welcome back. I can't decide what to start, either Merc or Warrior. I just want to get baited. Yeah. I'm 100% going Infernalist, which... Infernalist or the other one, the new one, Lich. But I kind of want to go Infernalist and then try to have as much Spirit as possible and then try to summon as many Spectre as possible. I just don't know which Spectre is going to be decent yet, so that's the big issue. Okay, easy. Okay. Beautiful. The warrior changer looks great though. Yeah, I'm just a minion guy. And the past 2 seasons of Last Epoch, I didn't get to play Necromancer because they weren't that insane. So I'm really excited to finally go back to a real like Necromancer class. What's up? How you doing, Keglon? Happy to see you back, man. How you been, brother? Thank you. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm going I'm going full minion right off the get-go. Yo, Macaruso, thank you for the love, man. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, we're going full Spectre, I think. As many Spectre as I can. I just gotta find one of the a good Spectre minion and make a build out of it. You know? That'd be interesting. I'm trying to eat food. Ah, shit, that sucks, my friend. Super sorry you had to go through that, man. Probably for the better, though. You know? Sometimes when shit doesn't work, man, you gotta just move on, and just a really tough patch to go through, right? Is there a captain a dragon? Yep. I mean, if I was a dragon, I would be a captain too, you know? Happy to see you back, my friend. I just hope everything kind of got a little bit better and that you're able to, you know, take a little bit more time for yourself. Maybe. Okay. We almost didn't get it. Oh, shit. Yeah, you better get the fuck out of there then. Jesus Christ, that's for the better. Sorry that happened to you, though. Absolutely fucking sucks. There's no excuse for that, really? Yeah, there you go, man. You're free now. You know. It's gonna be a tough patch, but... at least you don't have to fucking go through that. You've had time to game a little bit, or you've been just completely offline dealing with all this stuff? Gotta kill these ads, otherwise. Okay. Oh shit! Tank got murdered. Can I get him? I don't think I can. Nope. There's fucking shark in here, bro. Rip. We're definitely not timing this. Got my internet today? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. That's some big internet right there. Yeah, like Soroka says, it's just pretty much some better days ahead. Everything is just gonna be better from now on, right? Okay. That was going. Nobody killed the thing, so now boss is taking like negative fucking damage. It's tough world, dude. Tough world, tough life right now. I'm dead here. Yeah, this is just not happening. This is not happening. Damn. Bending? Okay. Sure. Spectre gadget. Build it is? Yeah, pretty much. Kind of excited to see, oh, GG. We tried, chat. Let's go for another key. Let's go for another key. I wish you would get a, I don't know. Maybe not. Pretty nice. My vault is done for the week, so now I can just focus on just having fun, and then we have PoE Friday. How many people are playing PoE Friday? I did try Frost DK today. Man, go from Hunter to that. What have you been up to lately? Been thinking about you and your stream. It feels like home when I watch your stream. I've been playing everything, my friend. We did a lot of, we did a couple days of Last Epoch. We did a lot of World of Warcraft. What is the last things we played? Try to remember. Try to remember. We've been playing a bunch of game, having a good time. I'm getting excited for I'm excited for PoE this Friday, so that's gonna be fun. All right. I'm excited for PoE this Friday. I played Dune. Yeah, Dune was great. That's true. Wave? Yo, what's up, Fafnir? It is tomorrow, yeah. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see how this goes. About PoE 2, can I continue my character? Yeah, you can continue your character, but the fun is to do the new season mechanic, right? And start a new season character. How you doing, Fafnir? Yeah, no, we're not Wednesday. We are Thursday. Thursday it is. And then tomorrow's Friday. Anyway, we play PoE 2. We play PoE 2. Should be fun. Sorry, chat. Just trying to finish absolutely gobbling this food down before the key starts.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay. You haven't been on PoE since December 10th? PoE 2 or
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Did you ever play PoE 2 or only PoE 1? Yeah, people are pumping. It's fine. Fuck yeah, my friend. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. The mage is a little bit low. Mostly me and the hunter right now. I got to go to bed. See you again tomorrow. Take care. Take care, my friend. Have a good night, buddy. Rest well. Rest well. Super happy to have you back and see you back again, man. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going full PoE. Full PoE. That'll be fun. I'm trying PoE 2 for the first time tomorrow. My buddy got me into it. I keep telling people, man, it's a free weekend tomorrow. Check it out. It's literally at no cost, right? You got nothing to lose. Such a good idea to try it out, I think. I think it's a really, really good idea. I think it's a really good idea. And no cap on free weekend? What do you mean? When no one knows your name. What do you mean? All right. Beautiful. Like, everything is on... Oh, yeah, exactly. Nothing to lose. Oh, you were singing. Okay. Yeah, we there's no, like, you know... There's no, like, wall. There's nothing preventing you to play or anything like that. So you just pick it up and you play it for the whole weekend. You should try out PoE 2 this weekend, Sidorex. It's completely free. They're having an entire weekend for free, so you get to try out the new season and all of the changes that they did. And if you like it, then you can pick it up. Or you can go for Ellie. Ellie is a fantastic ARPG as well. They're both amazing. What have you been gaming recently? Have you been all over World of Warcraft, or...? I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember what those fish sticks do. They used to heal, but I'm assuming by kiting away from them, they don't heal anymore? I'm trying not to be tempted by free ARPG, so I'm singing. Oh, I see. Yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's a cool game, man. PoE 2, I think, has issues, but I think this first big patch that they're doing, this patch that they're doing is probably the biggest rework that PoE has ever seen so far. They're introducing full asynchronous with full asynchronous trading. They're introducing complete auction house in game. They're introducing better support gem, multiple support gem stacking, so you can do like kind of insane new builds. I don't think I've ever been this excited about a PoE season. I wasn't excited about the previous one. It was boring. But with all of these changes, wow. I mean, I can't not be excited about it. I've heard nothing but good about LE, so I might give it a swing, yeah. I mean, I think it's going to be a lot more new player friendly, PoE 2 especially. So the biggest changes that are coming up, okay? First of all, you no longer have to go to a website in order to... You no longer have to go to a website in order to trade in PoE. You can do the full trading auction house in-game. And the cool thing is that you no longer have to wait for the person to be online or reply to you when trading. So whenever you see an item that you like, you'll simply go, you click the button to get teleported to their hideout, and you can go buy the item from their mini bazaar that they're going to create in their hideout. So they're going to have a vendor in their hideout, right? They're going to have a vendor in their hideout that's going to sell everything that they... Like, their entire selling inventory is going to be on that character. So even if they're fully offline... Even if they're fully offline, they're going to be able to... you're gonna be able to purchase the item even if they're fully offline, so that's really, really good. Another thing is support gem used to be only available on one for your entire setup. So what that led to is some issues, because let's say that you have a support gem that does multi-strike, which allows like multi-projectile, right? Which allows your projectile to split up. Well, you couldn't make a build around that because you could only use it on one spell. But now there's going to be multiple rank of these spells, so you're going to be able to use multiple version of these in order to... yo, I completely fucked up my rotation here. I didn't even press Tyrant with a Felguard. What the fuck is wrong with me? Anyway. You cannot use the same support gem twice on the same spell, but you can use... So, for example, something like, let's say, multi-projectile, right? You're going to have 3 rank of that one. They're going to be at 3 different power level, but you're going to have 3 different version of that gem that you're going to be able to use across 3 different spells. So that's going to be really, really strong, I think. It's going to be super strong. Just because, especially for minions, right? Minions, actually, especially for everything. Like, literally every build was suffering from this, in my opinion. Yeah, there's a lot of hype happening right now. Just hey, good morning, Doma. How you doing, my friend? I want daggers in PoE2. Yeah, they're gonna be adding some new weapons. They're gonna be adding Druid as well. Next patch, they're adding Druid. And I'm not gonna lie, from what I've seen from the gameplay they've showcased of Druid, it's probably gonna be the most insane fucking. It's probably gonna be the most insane class that they're ever gonna get. Like it looks absolutely insane visually. Dude, the damage is so low. What the f?
So everybody's just dancing around.
Holy
like,
shit.
We got a party.
Yo. Alberonix, thank you for the 10 gifted sub. God damn. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted and the 6 months resub. I appreciate that very, very, very much, my friend. Welcome back to the club. We got a party? Hey, a roofie. What's up? How you doing, brother? Thank you so much for the massive love. Wow, we're already almost done with the daily goal for today. Holy shit. We're already almost done for the daily goal today. So, thank you for that, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm doing fantastic. Doing great, man. I've been enjoying WoW. So, I can't ask for anything more. Lucy with the 600 biddies. Thank you, Lucy. That's very nice of you. That's very, very nice of you, Lucy. How you been, my good friend? Yeah, I mean, when I've been playing so many keys, I've been really enjoying World of Warcraft. It's been great. So, been great. Oh shit! 2K on your Shadow Priest? Nice. Thank you so much for the 2 years, 24 months. Very, very nice of you, man. Very, very nice. Is Demo hard to get in? No, it's not. It's one of the easiest spec to play, in my opinion. It's very intimidating for people, but I can guarantee you that you can learn Demo very, very, very easily. I can play this while looking at chat. It doesn't... It's very smooth. Very, very smooth to play. Very, very smooth. Super easy to learn. People often get intimidated by it, but I keep telling people probably one of the easiest spec in the game to play. Not as easy as Red or BM, but it's still very easy, I think. It's very smooth of a rotation. Especially when you build, if you build enough muscle memory for it, it becomes very, everything you do is very, very logical afterwards. It's pretty cool. Holy shit, Noodles with the 5 gifted sub. What the hell, chat? Chat. Yeah. Oh my god. Noodles, thank you for the 6 gifted sub. Completing the daily goal for today. Very, very nice of you. Thank you so much, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are absolutely amazing. That's a level 5 hype train right now. That's going to be 5,000 Lux bucks for everybody in the chat. Thank you, my friend. No, they're not doing any more beta tests. From what I understand, this was the last one that we got. The game releases October 10th. Thank you for the train. Thank you for completing the daily goal. You guys are absolutely insane. We're almost completing the monthly goal as well. It's just, I couldn't ask for a better community. You guys are so fucking supportive and nice. Thank you, chat. Thank you very, very much. Lucy and Mammy, thank you for the biddies. Holy fuck. 90% on that level 5? Which Lux spec is better? I think Affliction is slightly better, but Demonology also fucking slap, dude. Like, it's insanely strong. It's insanely strong. Insanely strong. Is Destro cooked? No, you're pretty sure you can play Destro. Oh, the stun. Did you guys saw that shit? That was worth like $1 million right there. Minimum. Minimum. People are not focusing the mechanic. It's so fucking sad to see. We gotta kill this guy, otherwise it's gonna kill everybody. Yeah, it's like a chaos right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Fuck. We're getting, this is not good. Everybody feels this boss is requiring too much. None of the DPS are helping the tank to keep the ads in the thing. I didn't see like a single Frost Nova. I didn't see a single trap. I was the only one like stunning, fearing, trying to keep them in the frontal. If DPS don't help, like it just doesn't work. It 100% needs to be like a full, like the tank is not able to get every single one of them in there without the help of DPS. Unless they're a Vengeance Demon Hunter. But he's a prot warrior, so like he doesn't have the tool to do it by himself. The first few one worked fine because we're all stacked up, right? So they're all heading in the same direction. You know? But the next couple ones are getting sloppier and sloppier. So we gotta make sure that we There you go. Good job. Okay, so the next couple ones we're going to need help. Because they're going to start spreading out a little bit. Thank you for the massive hype train, chat. Ended at level 5. You guys are awesome. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the gifted sub, the biddies. Thank you for being part of the community, my friend. Yeah. Also, like, we have 2 low damage, man. The mage damage is not... It's okay, but he's doing, like, 1/3, like, a half. Just, you know, we're fighting these mechanic for so much longer. Oh, shit. Again, same issue. It's so weird, man. I don't get it. I've never had this many issues in my... Okay. We are struggling, dude. Dude, we got so much more trash in the back coming up. That was more important, I think, than these. And we didn't get the mechanic either. I believe we are dead Reno. Yeah. Yeah, he's 696. It's plenty of item level. It's plenty of item level. I don't know. It's just. Doesn't have 4-piece, I think, though. 4-piece is massive for damage. But it's not like a damage issue here at 100%. Just positioning and let's get out of here. This group could not. I mean, I've never had much issue. I don't know what's going on right now. I've never had much issue. I'm not sure what's going on. But it happens, man. It happens. GG. We tried. All right. Thank you for the massive love, chat. You guys are awesome. This bus sucks, you know. So what is everybody up to in the chat? Are you guys at work? Or are you guys playing WoW? How is everybody keeping themselves busy on this beautiful Thursday? Playing Ellie. Nice. Delves. Working and lurking. Lunchtime. Leveling my Havoc to 80. Playing Group Finder Simulator. Messing around on Destiny Rising skills. Oh, God. Keep myself from freaking out. What's going on? Work. Watching Lux. I miss the endless hours. Delving with the husband. He's had his foresight for a while. I've been able to get mine. It's tough to get. I've had to make some tough choices. Okay, let's go play some Death Knight. I'm tired of playing Warlock. Blew my ACL, so on FMLA and playing WoW. Oh boy, I'm not gonna lie, I'm terrible with acronyms. I have no idea what any of these are. What do you think about 3 different raids? I think it's a really good thing. Misk stuff and WoW. The War Within actually dropped a preset that I love. That's why I am impatient to get it. Oh. Family medical leave. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Mike. Appreciate it. Let's play a little bit more Death Knight here. Oh, what did my... Oh, that's the old video. Tower defense. Okay, that was still playing in the background. All right, what is this doing? Electric current, really? Interesting. And then everybody on haste crit and haste everywhere. Okay, sure. I mean, I don't have electric current. Fuck. The spiraled weave delve. Where's that, chat? Probably in here, right? Yep. Can decide between Ellie or just sitting here. Is there any other game? Bro, have you ever played... I'm just going to throw a random game idea like that. Have you ever played Backpack Battle? Check that game out. Backpack Battle. Probably one of the most addicting little mini indie game I've ever played. It's really, really cool. It's an asynchronous auto battler with like item combination. That you rotate in place. It's actually kind of insane. One of my favorite. The War Within actually drop. Okay, the Shadow. I gotta have to. I don't remember what the preset looks like this expansion. I'm kind of sad about the Death Knight one, but it's fine. We can't win every single time. I really want to make a Mog with this helm though. Looks pretty fucking badass. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's cool. Like, I like it. I don't hate it, but, you know. It's cool. I don't want to make something in there. I don't know. Trying to figure out. I kind of like this, dude. It's pretty nice. Yeah, I saw them. They look insane. It looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. I don't know if I prefer this helm or the original one, though. I think the original one's almost better. I don't know. Anyone in chat got a 10th Street or EDA they want to run? LFG is dumb. LFG is dumb. Fuck, I forgot to take my supplements this week. Boo beep, boo boop, boo beep, boo. Gonna take that vitamin D. D's nuts. Sorry. Completely irrelevant. Got him. Okay. Ah, shit. This fucking... I forgot about this delve. Oh, shit. I misclicked that. Oh, we gotta collect these. Okay. I find it very humorous when when I come across a friend's graves in a random delve. Oh wait, that's a thing now? I think I've heard about that, but I didn't know if they implemented it or not. What does it look like? Is this just like a little grave on the floor? And do you specifically see the ones from your, like, your BNet or whatever? How does that work? Dude, I want to find one of somebody and kind of laugh at them a little bit. Not only is kind of a loud spec. Yeah, it is. A lot of horse yelling and shit. A lot of shit going on. A lot of shit going on. All the bays for the extra XP went out. Supply sabotage. Alright. Makes sense. I think it's friend and guild. Oh man, that's fucking hilarious. I want to see one of those. That makes it so much more interesting. I would have been doing delves all week if I knew this. Kind of funny though. It's a cool feature. I miss the buffs from delves. I don't like these new ones. I haven't really looked at what we're getting, to be honest. This is just giving me PTSD from, what was that dungeon? The Narub dungeon that we had in the first season. Man, I'm so glad that dungeon is not back in the pool. Holy fuck. Millionaire streamer confessed to wanting... Dude, I would laugh my ass off to just arrive, like, on a little corpse of, like... I don't know. Of, like, one of you Gnome or Volpira or some shit. You know, one of those weird ones. Void Elves are gonna be cool, man. Honestly, Void Elf Devour sounds so fucking nice. Oh shit, there's a portal. What was the name of that dungeon, chat, that we had in Season 1? That was like... I mean, I guess I could go check. What is it? Dungeon... War Within... City of Thread. Oh, that was so bad. What a bad dungeon that was. Probably my least favorite dungeon. Probably my least favorite dungeon. Oh shit, I forgot about this mechanic. There is a tombstone? Oh, where is it? It's right there! Greydreth Thunderlord. Yeah. There's a little tombstone right there. Is that one of you in chat? Here lies Gadriath Thunderlorn, valiantly slain by the Overlord Caskel in a tier 8 delves. They perish at 2:11 p.m. on... Oh man, that was today! That was today, dude. Like, fucking an hour ago. That was today. An hour ago. Rip in peace. Wait, is it from the guild? No, I don't think so. Probably somebody from my friend list. Your brand is not... Dude, my brand just got level 60. Oh, it's random? Oh, really? I thought it was only... There we got the disc. Cool. There we go. Electric current. Fantastic. Let's get out of here. You saw the tombstone of your alt on your main? That's fucking hilarious. That's great. Okay. That was great. That was great. I have so much fucking item in my bags, man. Am I the only one getting anxiety from my own bag? I know I'm gonna have to clean them at some point, but like, oh fuck. I gotta go farm my PvP gear so that I can clean this shit up. Okay. They are still locking down a Delve season progression. I couldn't get beyond the 4th node last week. Node? Which node? Oh, is there like a tree or some shit? Oh, these things. I have no idea. I haven't even found a single, what is this? I don't even know what these are. I hate the time gating too. Attempting to clear more echoes and keep gearing up. Some of the echoes are like super short. Yeah, sometimes they're super nice, super short, super quick. Okay. Alright, what do we do? Okay, so now I gotta regem. So now the gem we gotta buy is some deadly emerald. Deadly Emerald. Gotta buy like 6 of these. Radiant Haste. I guess I could craft myself a piece of gear with this, right? 704? I could make myself the, Crest cap is dumb. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of tough decision. There's a lot of tough decision that needs to be made. I need another 2. I wonder what would happen if things were all on cap, like how degen shit would be, and if it really matters, you know? There's a part of me that wonders. Alright, let's go run some keys. Remade dungeon. Let's try to do some 11-13. 11-13. Do-do-do. Boop-boo-doo. What do I need? Mostly everything except these 2, right? So we're gonna check all of them. Except these 2. Just upgrade my score somehow. If I'm doing the activities to earn the currency, why can't I get it? I think it just makes people not want to play as much. Yeah, for sure. I mean, what the problem is that the metric that Blizzard is trying to look for is people playing over multiple months. If they let you get everything in the first month, then maybe you cancel your sub for the second month. You know what I'm saying? Like if you complete the seasonal challenge in 4 weeks instead of 2-3 months, then you know. To be fair, you still have to do your Vault weekly. You still have to come back and do the Vault weekly anyway to get this, so. Or, I mean, without Mythic rating, but even then, Mythic rating, you're gonna come back every week, so. $13 Priory. Alright, alright. Let's go. Let's go slam. Let's go slam. You can do either one of them. Honestly, I think that Deathbringer, I think, is simpler. Because Deathbringer doesn't pick Frostworm's Fury, which is a cooldown less that you have to press. But then you're going to tell me, yeah, but you get Deathbringer, but you keybind Deathbringer to your Breath of Sindragosa and Pillar of Frost macro, so you don't really care about it. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool how that works. If I could remake these bracers, then. Can I remake these bracers? Basically, you have to understand the business of it. If you buy a sub and play once a month, and then I don't want to play as much until the next month, and something is no longer time-gated, Blizzard still wins. If you get it all done and then don't buy a sub 2 months, they lose. Yeah. It's a tough decision to make because they don't want to alienate their player base, but they're still trying to put parameters so that somebody that plays 24 hours a day cannot get so ahead that it divides the player base too. I think there's a lot of things that's happening. It's a multi-level decision. I think not only do they get to make you play for multiple months, they limit the amount of power creep that can happen to the community so that within the first week it doesn't go so large that there's multiple segment of the, you know, by restraining that. But you know, I don't know. I don't know what is the good solution. I don't mind gating gear the way they're doing. There's a couple of time gating that I don't agree with, especially when it's like a catch-up mechanic. I think it should be should probably be better. But yeah. All right. Priory of the Sacred Flame. Let's go. Priory of the Sacred Flame. All right, 13 Priory. This shit is gonna slap some dick. This shit is about to slap, dude. It's Rizil? Oh. Nice. We have infinite attempt if we want to. All right, let's see how this goes. Okay. All right. Best thing about 12 or higher is not having to deal with Exile mechanic. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Where is this?
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Whatever. Let's go. All right. Let's see what we got.
5, 4, 3.
I like playing Unholy
2,
better for these keys
1.
because I feel like I get to play better and grip better and CC better, and it's just so much more smooth. There's not really anything special to do with the macro, honestly. Okay. That was some nice fucking damage. That was some nice fucking... Yeah, for the macro, there's not really anything special. It's literally Breath, Pillar, Deathbringer, and then the other one is just Pillar and Deathbringer, right? There's nothing really crazy going on. And then you can put your trinket in there. You can put your consumable potion if you want. It's just that all of these are off the GCD, so they all work together, you know? Yo, thank you for the follow, Party Pete. Welcome, welcome, friend. Hey, 2K, what's up, my dude? How you doing, man? Horizon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh, that Valheim music is just hitting right in the spot, dude. Just like right in there. Just where I need it. Can we go Valheim together, chat? Yes, man. Wouldn't that be amazing? Thank you for the Giantify emote, Feisty. How you doing? Thank you for the biddies. It is Valheim music. It is. It is, my friend. I'm amazing. You are amazing. Great choice. Oh, yeah. My playlist is pretty on point. Not gonna lie. My gaming playlist is pretty on point. Unholy decay, pumping the deluge to infinity and beyond. When I joined here, it was FF music, and I was like, this isn't right. It's exactly how it needs to be. It's exactly where it needs to be. Mucho damage? Oh yeah, mucho damage indeed, dude. You don't need a Frost DK, you just play Unholy, brother. You just play Unholy. Nobody needs Frost. This guy is pulling well for me, though, I'll be honest. He's pulling really, really well for Papa Lux. He's pulling really, really well for Papa Lux. Okay. My CD here. I don't want to unsync them anyway, so. $20 seconds until I can use my CD. Damage. This is a beautiful thing here on this fight. Make sure you cleave as much as you can. The second target will take every damage done to that second target will be inflicted to the boss, which means that you can get crazy fucking damage. Done. So you want to make sure you drop Death and Decay and cleave as much as you can here. Okay. We're a little bit too close to this side. I could have dropped AMZ here. I should have dropped AMZ actually. I'm gonna do it on the next one. Next Radiant, we're gonna drop AMZ to help the party a little bit, help the healer. There it is. A little bit of that damage reduction. We got CD coming up. Gonna pop them right away. This is the proof right there that Unholy is capable of doing just as good, if not better, than Frost. We're doing really, really well. I mean, Frost would probably do just as much, maybe more, but both spec are very viable. Very, very viable. I need 20 seconds for my CD for this pool. Lost here? Okay. Hopefully by the time he puts everything together, I'll have my CD. bad. My cooldown was delayed here. They weren't up as soon as the pull was made, so. Nah, we don't have that much ramp up time actually. It's pretty. I started doing damage within like 5 to 6 seconds. It's just I didn't have the CD on pull there. They still had like a 10-second CD when he bloodlusted, sadly. So. Yeah. I still had 10 seconds on everything. We actually don't have that much ramp up anymore. With Legion of Soul, we do like just instant crazy damage off the go, and then we do ramp up with Festermite, but Festermite ramps up really, really quickly on a large level of target. Kind of cool. Yeah, I got cooldown coming back up again. Ouch. All AMS, the 5 orb, not 3, after the castigator, after the shield. Okay. It's crazy, like, we're doing really, really well, and we're probably gonna still be short on time. You know what? I can use this shit. That's a rough one. Okay. Okay. All right, not too bad. Hi, Lux. Yo, Jerome, what's up, man? How have you been? You still enjoying Classic? You starting playing dude, I swear to God, I think I saw you one day, like I was scrolling through Twitch and then I was looking at your screen and I was like, dude, is Jerome playing retail? There was a lot of buttons. I was like, that doesn't look like Classic. I was like, that doesn't look like Classic. How you been enjoying it, man? Okay, so here what we're going to do is we're going to wait for the castigator to go through. And then we're going to horse all the way to the mechanic. All right. And then... Oh, I got 2. Somebody blew up 1. Fine. I'm chilling. Okay. Are you playing Druid? I know you were a big Druid player. Keys are fun, dude. Keys are fun, dude. Have you been enjoying them? You're playing Demon Hunter. I got baited into it. I don't understand my class. It's a difficult class. It's a very tough class to learn initially. If you want my advice, dude, play a Red Paladin. Probably the most fun you'll ever have in World of Warcraft. Super easy, straightforward rotation, tons of damage, tons of utility for your friend. It's too late. It's retail, bro. It's never too late. This ain't classic, dude. This ain't classic, dude. You can start again at any time. I'm telling you. You can start it. You can level anything, do anything you want. That's the beauty of retail. Everything is instant. Everything is instant. I mean, if you're enjoying Demon Hunter, you'll have a good time. Also, you get to play the new Devour. Devour, yeah, on next expansion. Could be fun. You get to play the new Devour spec, which is like mid-range-ish, which looks kind of cool. Yeah, you're going to get accused of bandwagoning. That's just how it is, you know? I mean, if you go Ret, you're going to be accused of bandwagoning. If you go DK, you're going to be accused of bandwagoning. If you go Demon Hunter, you're going to be... Any class that's doing well, but, like, all classes are doing well right now, so... You know? Devour is me when I go to in and out. I don't want to use CD here where the pool is almost over. I'm gonna... Paladin or Monk? What do you want to do? DPS? Tank? Heal? What do you want to do? So let's say I'm using one button right now and it's not really cutting it. What's the next step for a one buttoner? Definitely learn your rotation, read about it, and take away one button ASAP, honestly. Take away that shit ASAP, I'll be honest with you. Because the more you use it, the more you're going to become dependent on it. It's like a GPS in your car, right? You know what I'm saying? I use a GPS to drive around anywhere, even in my town, right? And because of that, I become dependent on it. I don't need to use my brain to understand where the fuck I'm going. I just follow the fucking arrow, right? Same thing happened with the one-button rotation or assistant rotational helper. They're just going to rot your brain down to, like, you're not going to care what you're pressing because it doesn't matter. The little thing is telling you, right? So it all comes down to, like, dropping it completely, reading about your rotation, practicing, having good muscle memory of your keybinds. And, yeah. That's what I would recommend. I would highly recommend... There is a assistant helper, I think, that is better than the one button, so it's going to highlight what to press on your bar. But you have to approach it with a mentality of... you have to approach it with a mentality of, like, I want to learn what button I'm pressing, and not just, like, follow the glow, you know? How many Grizzly? I don't know, dude. Maybe 2? Glizzies? Oh, okay. Wait, what is a glizzy? Shit, now I feel like I don't know what we're talking about. Hot dogs. Wait, what? What the fuck is a glizzy? It's an American term for hot dog. Oh, God, okay. Are they steamed or toasted? Very important question. Usually cooked on a grill. Okay, on a grill? Like, I mean, I say toasted, like, on a grill means toasted, right? Because you toast the bread, right? That's, you know. So, if you toast the bread, I don't know, maybe 5, 6. But if they're steamed, I can eat, like, fucking probably, like, 12 of them. That shit just goes down, like, I don't know. It's just when it's toasted, like, at the end, like, you're I don't know. Actually, I could probably eat, like, I would probably only do 4, but I can easily eat 10 plus. Easily. Where do you get the best glizzies in America? Glizzies, dude. What the fuck is that term? That sounds so brain rot. Dude, we had a very simple term. A fucking hot dog. It's the greatest word of all time. But what if the hot dog is cold? Then it's a cold hot dog, dude. You know? You know? The Glizzy Mobile? Dude, I don't know what that is. I'm afraid to ask, I'll be honest. It's a wiener-shaped truck. Okay. God. I think I've had enough internet for today. Oh, Diablo music. Love me some Diablo music. Dude, this is probably one of the best Mythic Plus Pug I've ever fucking had. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Four, three, two, one.
I had to use my CD here even if it's not gonna line up with Bloodlust. It's unfortunate, but That's just the way it is.
Four, three, two, one.
Wait. Okay. Definitely needs something to track. You definitely need something to track cooldowns, like dungeon abilities. 100%. Dude, this is one of the best fucking Demon Hunter I've seen. What a fucking... Hold on a second. I'll be able to help you out a little bit better after this. You definitely need something to track dungeon abilities. Either like big wig, little wig. Those are good to go together.
2, 1.
Those are really good to go together.
Four, three, two, one.
Okay. Hey, that was an easy 13, dude. Holy shit. Easy 13, brothers. Top damage is unholy, also. Easy. Oh, we need 1%. Shit. My player profile. You can load my player profile. No, 13 is not the highest. People have done like 16, 17. People are insane at this game, dude. People are insane at this game. There's like a level of good player out there that are, you know, there's some 18s out there, Keystone, that have been completed. But a 13 for a pug, a random like that this early in the season, pretty chill, man. Pretty fun. Wait, what? That wasn't enough trash. Insane group, dude. GG's. What do we get? Okay. God damn, 8 million overall, dude. Definitely get yourself some good platers. You can use this this plater here for a colored nameplate. GGO was the Havoc. Nice, my dude. Yeah, it's time for a squish. Next expansion, they're fully squishing. They're fully squishing next expansion. Dude, look at the damage the idol did. It's insane. Do Frost do better? Frost is about like maybe 2 to 3% higher than Unholy, maybe. It's so irrelevant. It's so irrelevant. It's just like, I play whichever one you want. Honestly, I do more damage as Unholy than I do as Frost, just because I prefer to play Unholy and I'm better at it, so... That's kind of what it comes down to. Don't need to squish gold? Yeah, you don't need to squish gold. Doesn't really matter. Trinket for ally. Getting a lot of Warbound gear. I feel number go out of hand faster and faster. Feels like yesterday we got the last squish. Last squish was what, Shadowland? Maybe? That was a really good group. Oh, it was only a level squish? Wait, are you sure about that? You might be right, actually. I don't remember. WoD had one? No, the first squish was after Legion. The first squish was BFA. Which means Shadowland didn't have one, right? Wait. Hold on a second. When was the first squish? I thought Legion was the first... I thought Legion was the first time we had, like, insane number. When and how many stats squish has happened in World of Warcraft? Ah, there was one in WoD. Interesting. There was one in WoD. One in BFA after Legion. A stat squish was also implemented in the Shadowland. So there was 3 squish, and now we're gonna get the... We're gonna get the 4th one. They couldn't fit his HP. That's why he had multiple phases. What the? Interesting. Interesting. All right. Pretty cool. There's a number, I don't remember how much, that the engine can't even process. Things just get so fucking out of hand, but it's just like, it's just visually more fun, honestly, to have numbers that you actually understand, you know? Sometimes like, you'll see like a crit happen and it's like, okay, what the fuck is that number, dude? Like, or you'll click on a world boss or a boss in a raid. You know, you'll click on a boss in a raid and it's like, okay, this boss is like 9 billion. It's like, what the fuck is 9 billion? Like, it's such a hard number to kind of conceptualize, I guess. It's like, it's so like, I don't know. As I recall, there was an ability during the encounter that would overload the instance due to numbers overflowing past the game's hard cap. What the? This is the reason I play Guild Wars 2 these days instead of WoW. Yeah, it's a different Definitely a different kind of vibe, right? What's up, homie? Yo, what's up, Arthax? How you doing, buddy? Hey, first 13 of the season, I'll take it. I gotta get to 3K though, for sure. Gotta do a couple 12 and 13. That's where I like to go. I think I'm due for a coffee though. I think I'm due for a coffee. I wouldn't say big number ruined the game or anything, but it's kind of silly. Yeah. I mean, it's just that Guild Wars never scale. But like, it's weird that for some people, I mean, it's not weird, but for some people, that's what makes them play Guild Wars, is because they don't have to scale all the time. But for me, if I don't have the RPG aspect, I'm not interested in playing, you know? For me, the number must go up, right? I have to get stronger. I have to find gear, and like that's the fun part of the game for me. Even though we have to do it, you know, like. Sure. Sure. Can try. Guild War 2 had quite a bit of power creep, but they're usually good at keeping it reasonable. Not too bad. I'll give you guys... What level are we right now? I need to increase the size of this thing. Level 8 today, chat. Holy fuck. 8,000.
Luxthos raffle
Actually, not 8,000. 45,000
exclamation point
Luxthos.
join in the chat for
Get
a
in there,
chance to win.
friends. I'll be
Good
right
luck,
back in a second.
everyone.
I'll be right back. All right, getting some quick coffee, and then we'll be right back in a sec. go to the place. Okay. We're going to Gambit. Sorry, I had to send a quick message. And nice. I got myself some coffee. We're good. Okay. That's gonna be a 14 chat. Nice little key. Feels good to push with random pugs. I haven't done any push for keys in a while. Trading post. Full preview. Okay. I wonder if there's anything I want to change here. Dance. Flask, food, got everything. Really? You want to use the unused after unholy? Interesting.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Cool. Let's go. Yeah, I don't take usually the feast because they oh, is it a big is it a feast that resists through death actually? No. I didn't even hit anything. What the fuck? Dude, I don't even know what killed me there. Fuck me, dude. Well, it ripped my damage. Wait, what killed me there? I didn't even do anything. Like, I had literally 0 cooldown press, no ability press. Did I stood in something? Like an idiot? Or did I just get threat? I'm so confused about what just happened. Ah, damn, that would have been my pull right there. It's here. Now I'm not gonna do any damage for the whole fucking key. That's like the one pull where you do giga damage. And now my damage is gonna be down the shitter for the entire key. Fuck. Of course, HelloFresh price is going up, thinking more and more to meal prep. Yeah, I have no idea what the fuck happened. Yeah, but how the fuck did they cast on me? Like I didn't do anything. Like, that's the problem. Like, I didn't do anything. I literally just attacked the giant. It's random target? Wait, so they don't cast on... Yeah, you have to have some form of threat, don't you? I don't know. Maybe not. Nice totem. Very nice Earth grab. Yeah. Man. I'm so confused about what happened. Makes me sad though. That was all my cooldown on the first pull. I waited too. I should have gotten the interrupt though. I didn't think that the cast would go on me though, like or like on the same person, I guess. I hate big defining pull like that because then your damage is fucked for the rest of the key. Okay. More dots. I want to go rewatch that afterward. Whelp, left side, mini whelps, handle it. That means 1, 3, 5 left, 2, 4, 6 A right. 7 and 8 are whelp groups. CD here anyway, doesn't matter. Instead of holding on to them. I got full value out of the cooldown, so that's fine. There we go. Seven and 8s are whelp groups. If you didn't know what the fuck to do. You didn't know what the fuck to do. Oops. We still got this. Like, it's not like a key-breaking death. It's just really, really fucking unfortunate. Just really fucking unfortunate. It makes me sad as fuck because it ruins my overall damage, which I'm very, very excited about. I love doing damage. You know, it's not a key-breaking death, but it ain't fun. I didn't see the alert. Sorry about that. A little bit of trash. Chilling. Yeah, it's not too bad. Doesn't matter. Time to farm prayer for the trinket. Nice. Ants incoming. All right. So here we just focus boss until he's dead, no matter what. Think. Okay, CD. Making sure he goes down. Dude, those 4 million death coil hits hard, man. But you don't feel them as much as like an obliterate, you know? Like they're not as fun. All right. Already then. Already then. Oh, it might have been the trinket. Oh, I think he's right. I forgot that this thing does giga damage. Yeah, that might have been it. Forgot that this stupid trinket does crazy fucking damage on a hit. That might have been what happened, actually. That would explain it. That would explain. It's alright. It's alright. Dude, that was no damage. What the fuck? My alt-tab interrupt did not work. Ha! Okay. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit, I got scared for the tank. Dude, he dipped so low. Nice clean number there. Yeah, that's kind of impressive. I have commitment issues. I don't know how to kite. Wait, how was my pet dead? Oh my god, was my pet not attacking this entire time? Wow, I think my pet got stuck somewhere, dude. What the fuck? I think my pet got stuck somewhere from when we jumped up top or some shit. I'm so confused about what the fuck happened there. My pet was just... He just died at the end there for no reason. Oh, maybe he got brackish bolt. I wonder if he can be targeted by brackish bolt. No, actually, he was there the entire time because he did... I was able to stun one of them. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. Yeah, we got Bloodlust coming up. I can't use too much CDs. Otherwise, it's all going to be on sync. Oh, shit. They're targeting my pet and killing it because of the brackish bolt. What is going on with the update? This upgrade, Ellie Bear is slapping the biddies off mom. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Could have gripped that one in. He's gonna be CC'd for the next one though. There we go. Not even gonna matter. It's not even gonna matter. Wait, how the fuck did that one not get hit? What the hell? I want a refund. That one was totally in it. Dude, the difference between like a good pug group and what I had earlier was Jesus. This boss was like a nightmare earlier. People were struggling so hard. Okay. Nice. What a clean fucking boss that was. Got 3 crackling shard and 1 delve. Not too bad. Not too bad. Dude, there's so much more trash left in this room. It's crazy. Just realized. No way. I thought I saw it fucking pass in front of me. My camera was stuck in the wall. I was like, oh, that's it. I just saw the thing start moving. Run right into it. Not my best performance so far. You guys saw what I saw, right? Like, my camera was, like, stuck. And I saw, like, something fly by in front of my camera. So I was like, oh, that's it. You know? But it was 100% user error, sadly. %, user error. %. So the thing is, when the path goes away, it flashed for a brief second, which makes it seem, if you're up close, like the ball went through. So I was like, oh, I just saw the ball. We're chilling. But it wasn't the ball. It was the... like, look at the path, what it does, right? It does the... but then the ball goes in. I was like, fuck. I didn't realize that while up close. Freedom! Yo, 4 days? I can smell some Path of Exile, bro. I can smell some Path of Exile in your future. Not a good pull for me. A lot of target swapping stuff. Maybe. Wait, what do you mean? Of course. Okay. Maybe I'll just play Ellie. Dude. Sure thing. You do whatever the fuck you want. If you had to choose between Frost, DK, Destro, Demo, Warlock, I would pick Demo. Oh, which for someone who has carpal tunnel. Oh. That's a good question. That's a good question. I think I would probably pick Red Paladin. Demo is fine though. Demo's pretty chill, honestly. Demo's pretty chill. Okay. I'll AMZ the next thing that we get. The next Dispel mechanic. There's not really anything else to we're good. Holy shit. I should have AMS that before. Oh, fuck, I got lucky. I got so lucky with these. Jesus fuck. Need ring. Could use it. Sing it. Legs. Okay. Does Shaman need ring by any chance? I don't know if he does. Needing rain by any chance? Cool. He does? Nice. So the side effects, it's haste. It's got a haste on it, unfortunately. Damn. Huge 14. Yeah, not too bad. Man, I can't believe that fucking trinket got me. I gotta be careful that it does damage because it, that's what pulled threat there. Yeah, that's literally... No, actually, it wasn't even trinket. Wait, what the fuck happened then? Dude, I'm lagging. It's lagging so fucking much. Holy shit, I got slapped, dude. Yeah, the only thing I did was, I mean, I did slappy hands. Oh, yeah, I pressed slappy hands too early, I think. No, I died before even pressing it. I got hit for 6 million. I don't know what the fuck it was. Dude, I don't even know the fuck happened. Something blew up and I got threat. I get slappy hand. I mean, I was already dying. Doesn't matter. Keys in. Yeah, but I'm still trying to figure out what my mistake was, you know? Gotta learn. You know? You died to a bolt that wasn't aggro? Oh, shit. Dude, I got global, dude. What are you guys doing next? No, it's bolt that aren't aggro base, apparently. It's like 13 EDA. All right. We still need a bit of practice on this key. I feel like I haven't run it enough. But yeah, I could have waited a little bit to pop my cooldown. Oh wait, he doesn't need the ring? Unfortunate timing. Yeah, it's all good. I'm just pissy that I didn't get to do damage. That's all there is to it. Yeah, just brick the overall, dude. Fucking... was probably the giant AoE plus bolt. Yeah, I think that's what happened. I can just check my death log, honestly. I've just been lazy to change it. Doesn't matter. I dropped my first 3 LP belt and it's trash. Oh, it's tough. Thanks for the help, Lux. I'm already have a 691 Frost DK and it's been hurting my hand a bit. Honestly, I think Demo would be a little bit slower. And I think if I was to go even further, I would go, I think, Ret for you. I think Retribution Paladin is probably like, maybe. I don't know. Every class is pretty, most of them kind of press their button quite a bit. Honestly, I think Unholy DK is probably going to make you spam your button less than Frost. I like range, though. Yeah, Demo is cozy as hell. Thank you, by the way, for the ring. I appreciate it. I don't know if you can hear me. It's definitely going to be an improvement over my veteran ring, even though it's not, like, the best stats. Yo, I have to respect the hell out for that FF10 music. There you go. Evoker might not be bad either with the breath beam. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I love my playlist, man. It's a really good playlist. Got pretty much... We got too much WoW in it, though. I need to add more music, but I just haven't added any. I mean, there's never too much WoW. Like, WoW music is amazing, but... You know, it's like 80%, 70% WoW music. And then a bunch of other stuff, but yeah. We got some Baldur's Gate in there, some Witcher music, some... Everything is in there. I have to sit down one night and add a bunch more. Still no sea shanty too. I do have to add sea shanty. It just clashes a little bit. It's a good song with, like, you know, quality wise, it's like, you know, it's kind of, it has a big difference from, you know. See, I'm not the only one. Can we please listen to Sea Shanty? All right. Add to playlist. Demo would be saved due to pets if I'm doing tier 11 delves. Yeah, Demo is pretty chill. This is OSRS music. That's the 2-bit that you're hearing. Gotta play your playlist through Winamp. Winamp.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Wait, what was the other sentence? I don't remember. Okay, sea shanty is nice, but I need another vibe right now.
2, 1.
Oh shit! Freehold! That's the music I need, dude. There you go, dude. There it is. I'm not really sure when to use AMZ in this key, so I'm just going to kind of throw it out when I see that everybody's kind of taking a little bit of damage overall. Well, like in general. I have done this key twice, I think, so this is going to be interesting. Da 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 da. Now the question is, do I want to reuse CD here while everything is about to die? Chill down on the fucking freehold music here. Use it when Sentinel after this boss hits 50%. Overall is not visible, is it not? Do people still put these in the corner where the portal are? I thought that was the strat, but I'm not 100% sure. No, I have to not get hit by the dot, though, like a fucking noob. I guess you just put those in the corner like that, right? Yeah. Realize. Oh, I don't have AMZ, so I'm not going to be able to use it here. It's 3 minutes CD. Okay. That's a good spot to use it, though. That damage was insane. Nice. That went well. That went really, really well. Hey, Lux, you know when you were talking about Profession earlier, they were getting redone at midnight, simplified at least? Really? Where did you saw that? Really? Ah, the bottom 2 ranks are getting removed. Dude, I hate this trash's melee. It's like so bad. There's like rainbow poop everywhere. Wow, head pose just came out. Oh shit. Interesting. So no more 5 rank, just 3 of them? Okay, I'm gonna have to go check out that article afterward. Yeah, we don't have much. Oops. Dude, this trash is so annoying. Holy fuck. Sure, let's use some CD. Was that a good idea? I don't know. I feel like now everything is dying too. Every time I pop CD, it's like, oh, now everything is dying. That was worth, I guess. I never know. Sometimes it's like, I feel like I'm on the... Oops. You don't track allied CD? Yeah, I used to, but it got messy in my UI, and I realized that outside of interrupt, I should be tracking like interrupt, but outside of that, I didn't really use the information. I had it displayed, and I wasn't really using it that much. So it just became a thing where I was like, eh. I'm gonna have it display, but I'm not gonna use it, you know, like. I don't have grip right now. Okay, we do. Okay, let's pop some CD here real quick. Fuck it. Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. I'll get value out of it. I'll get value. Did I get value? Yes. Seeing a lot of DH lately? Yeah, DH are strong. Yeah, we got I got value out of my CDs. I still need a little bit of practice on some of the mechanics for this boss. My cooldown, like, got... okay, we're getting a little bit of damage here, but... yeah. Not too bad. Not too bad here. Oh, yeah, he's going down, dude. I mean, I did this key as a... 10... like, twice, I think. But yeah, it's just one of those things where I feel like if you do the key too low, you don't really learn because you don't see what does damage or not. You have to just, you know. I mean, I know the mechanics, but I don't know like where to AMZ or anything like of this sort. Let's cleave these down. Yeah, 10 is good enough for most mechanic. For sure. Oh, he doesn't take any damage during this time, right? Yeah, using Apocalypse here was Ben. Lux and Ellie, when do you switch over to 2-1 Ender? Depends what build, what are you doing? Depends on a lot of things. I don't know what you're up to. Bear Earthquake? You don't have to. You can even play with a shield with Bear. That's the cool thing. I've seen a lot of people do Bear. Clever Solution isn't necessarily... I mean, you can do Clever Solution and Tooth. You can do Tooth and Shield. Actually, I've seen somebody beat Uber Aberoth. I've seen somebody do Uber Aberoth with a Shield and Nell's Tooth on Bear Earthquake. So you can do. I mean, you got to get the weapon, right? You got to get the Tooth. As long as you have Tooth, that's the main weapon. Minion. Okay. I will be not only testing, I'll play the shit out of it tomorrow. Yeah. I don't like how my CD desyncs there. Yeah. On someone dead. Throw in some Shadow Bolt for me. All right, I got CDs coming back up. Oh shit, doing a lot of damage. Yeah, that was a late AMS. I might suggest don't work in a finance field. It sucks. Really? Is he gonna pull a bunch of shit onto boss? Stay here? Oh yeah, he's pulling them. Oh, he's pulling the two larvae onto boss. I've seen that before. Bear with Earthquake. My main attack is Swipe. Yeah, Swipe doesn't do anything except buff your bear pretty much. Oh shit, yeah, that's more than the larva. Holy shit. That was not the plan. I can't breathe. Holy shit. What is this monster, dude, that we just pulled? Did we pull like an optional boss, dude? Who the fuck is this? I can't explain. Dude, I got scared. I thought you were gonna pull that shit onto the boss. I was like, we're done. That's it. I'm done. I'm dead. It was too if we didn't get the big boy. Yeah, the other one is fine, but this motherfucker knocking people up is insane, dude. Oh shit, Shanty 2 came back. I think we got enough trash though. I think we're good. This song makes me happy, I'll be honest. I fucking hate this mechanic. I can never see where my shadow is. Is there a trick to this, man? Like, there's so much visual clutter, I can't see where it is. Like, this one I can see it, but not the circle one. The circle one is really annoying. Yes, and smile. That was a fun key. That was good. Oh, fuck. Well. That was fun. Yo, Spittin' Panda, what's up, my friend? Same here. If there is, I don't know what it is. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I never doubted. Yeah, I never doubted, too. 4-day weekend. Let's go. Ooh, what are you going to do? What are you planning to do, my friend? Same here. Yeah, I think there's a lot of people with 4 days weekend, right? Me too, twinsies. Yeah, there's like a bunch of people in chat with 4-day weekends right now. Triplets. 1.5-day weekend. Ooh, that's not cool. That is not cool. That is not cool. %24 haze on the Esprits. Nice. I gotta step away and get food. GG gamers. GG's. Thanks for the invite. That was fun. 1.33. Jesus Christ, that sucks. Whatever I want. You got any games you want to check out? Play? Have fun? What's your plan, dude? Or are you just gonna stay home, eat lasagna, and you know? Alright, I got some pieces to put in there. Let's see what Raid Bots has to say about that. Sure thing, brother. Definitely. Definitely. That was some fun keys. I always love pugging. Finding some awesome people, some good players. There you go. There you go. Alright, let's test this out. GG, I was the Evoker. Was fun playing with you. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. That was really, really fun. That was super fun. I can't wait to get some good gear on this. What are you guys item level? 7-9, 7-11? Okay, I'm lagging a little bit. Definitely lagging. Definitely lagging a little bit, but not too bad. Not too bad. I haven't played that much the first 2 weeks because of the last Epoch release, but we're trying to get back into it. Maybe if I can get a mythic piece next Volt, that would be great. That fucking shit doesn't want to drop. I'm going to give you guys some Lux boxes really, really quickly. We're going to be right back in a minute.
Exclamation
Get in there,
point,
my
join
friend.
in the chat
Get
for
your
a
bucks.
chance to win. Good luck, everyone.
Woo! 45 seconds left.
Oh, fuck.
That was good. Sure thing. All right. Let me just, what is it? Let me just, there you go. Okay. Beautiful, friend. Beautiful. Congrats on the Bucks. Okay, what do I got time to do? Do I do one more for the IO? Not the IO, just for the trying to get gear. Let's try to see what this is all about. This is going to take years, dude. This is about to take years. Kind of happy because we got some good IO, but we also got some pretty decent. We got all the votes done, so I don't have to worry about it too much tomorrow. What stats do you go on for Demo? Demo is all over the place, man. It's like a perfect balance of. It's like a perfect little symphony of. I sim pretty much every time I get a piece. I sim. Most classes are like this nowadays, even Unholy. Like, guns are the day of just, oh, let's stack, like, haste and mastery, right? Doesn't really work that way anymore. You have crit in the mix, which is really, really good. You know? Same thing with Demo. It's mostly crit and versatility, but you still need some haste and some mastery to balance it out. You kind of want every stats. Like, there's not really any bad stats for Demo. I think mastery might be the lowest, but... Because the big issue right now is that the Oculus eyes, I think, from your tier set don't scales with your mastery. I think they only scale with crit and versatility, which is the same problem we had with pretty much Demo has been this way forever. Like every tier they give us like something that does damage that doesn't scale with pet modifier, so it never scales with mastery. And because it doesn't scale with mastery, it only scales with crit and verse pretty much. So crit and verse ends up being the best just because they increase the damage of the tier set, and the tier set is always what makes Demo pump. I don't know why. Like back previous expansion, we had the Doomguard tier set that gave us like spawning Doomguard when we did like the Doom Curse or whatever, and people really liked the playstyle, so they baked it into the tree. But it was a tier set in Dragonflight. And those Doomguard did not scale with mastery. They only scaled with crit and with versatility. One thing I miss, though, about those is that they used to do AoE. They used to do AoE Shadow Bolt the same way that Magus of the Dead did. It's like one of the coolest shit ever. I love those. I love those minion, man. The Shadow Bolt on this hurts so fucking much. Yeah, damage. Look at that. Top damage by a lot, too. I mean, not by a lot, but like, you know, just... Yeah, I mean, significantly. 12% of my damage. 1.12 billion total. Like, what the fuck? They're so fucking cool. They just do so much damage. Man. Oh, it's when he does the... Yeah, the AoE Shadow Bolt is nice. But you know what the problem is? We need the Festermite for it to do damage, so that's the big key. I really hope they remove this next expansion, honestly. I really, really hope they remove this. I want it to go away. Would be nice. All right. Do I have time to do anything else? Kind of want to bounce early a little bit. Gotta go stop at a nearby LGS, at my nearby LGS. go pick up a package. I did order some stuff and they couldn't deliver it, so I had to... Gonna have to drive down there. Gonna have to drive down there. All I got on my luck is Haste Mastery. No other gear drop. Really? Luck's looking like $1 million. All good. I'm feeling great, Penny. How about yourself, my friend? How about yourself, my good friend? How's your day going? Holy shit. I go AF with these stats? I haven't tried AF, honestly. I don't know how I feel about it. I don't really know how people find Frost DK enjoyable. It has some big crits, that's what it is. What makes it enjoyable is Reaper, Death Reaper, yeah, Death Reaper, Deathbringer, whatever. It's the scythe coming off of it. It does so much fucking damage. It's insane. It just does so much damage. It's crazy. Doing good, gearing the DH, Warrior, Monk, DK, so getting tired. Yeah, I try to not spread myself too thin when it comes to gearing my characters, right? Otherwise it gets, it can get exhausting a little bit. Can get exhausting a little bit, right? It gets a little tiring when you have too many keys to run and too many chores to do, you know? I mean, keystones are fun. I love blasting keystones, but the thing is, like, when something comes up, regular icons. What the fuck is regular icon, and why is it creating like 18 million LUA ores? Like, everything is up to date. I don't understand. Regular icons. Well, I don't need this anymore. That's for sure. It's this one right here in Dungeons that's creating. How is Warrior currently? I haven't been playing with a lot of them, I'll be honest. Something is triggering this to go crazy. There's a lot of stuff doing LUA error. It's kind of unfortunate. Been thinking about getting back into retail and playing Warrior. If that's what you want to play, definitely go for it. I've seen some Fury Warrior do crazy damage. Touchpad has been playing arms, and he's doing really good. He's doing decent damage, honestly. Everything is viable. That's the beauty of all of this, I think. Everything is viable nowadays. Some people are gonna let you think otherwise, but yeah, I think everything is viable. Trying to see if there's anything I could. Yeah, everything is viable. So if you want to play Warrior, you're enjoying it, go for it, my friend. Just have fun. Let's remove a combination here of mastery on this. I don't know if it's gonna be better. Obviously I need to add max socket. There we go. Otherwise it's not gonna. Getting procs for a free ambush on my rogue. I keep hitting where dispatch used to be when it was a different class. Yeah, that happens a lot, right? Oh, I think I made it worse, actually. Jesus Christ. What is max level now? Max level is currently 80. In the next expansion, we're going all the way to 90. And then we're getting a squish as well. And then I think they're going to do that until... I'm assuming Last Titan, they're going to allow us to go to 100. And then maybe we got a squish again all the way to 60. I don't know what their plan is. We went all the way up to, like, what, 120 during... BFA was 120, right? It's kind of crazy. I would have just allowed us to keep going at this point. 130, 140, 150. Sure, why not? The level squish, I don't know why they did it, honestly. Actually, no, I know why. Because they want to give you rewards for every level. Okay, yeah, makes sense. They want to give you reward for every level. So if we were at today, we would be at, so Shadowland would have been 130, Dragonflight would have been 140, we would be 150 right now, and the next expansion we would be 160. Which arguably they can't give you. I think the way that they've done it now is cool as fuck, because you can kind of you get like a new player experience is pretty nice, because now you get to put a point like every level, right? So you alternate. You go 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, 1 point here, and then you just keep going like that, right? So that's pretty cool. I like that a lot. At least for a new player, it must be really, really fun. Beautiful. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think. What do I have time to do right now? I want to check. Actually, there's probably no build coming up, right? BFA was 120. New players and leveling alts 150 would seem very daunting. I mean, it doesn't really matter if the speed is the same, right? I think it's just to be able to reward every single one of your level. Like if going from 1 to 80 or 1 to 90 right now is the same speed as going to 1 to from going to 1 to 150, doesn't really change anything, right? This, I don't think, like, it's not about the speed, I think. It's just being able to reward is the biggest thing, for sure. Just being able to reward everybody. Every perception, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Many whelps. Left side, handle it. Dude, is it me or C. Shawnee has been playing, like... What's going on? Oh! I was wondering why C. Shawnee kept playing. It's because I searched for it, and it only showed, like, 5 songs. Because I searched C, and it was just playing, looping through those 5 songs. I was like, what the fuck? I have, like, over, like, 200, 300 songs in this playlist. I have 324 song. I was like, how the fuck is C Shani played 4 times already? You know? That's it? Hey, it's a work in progress, okay? It's a work in progress, my friend. That's it. Is the playlist public? I haven't shared it yet. It is public, though. It's called Streaming Game Playlist. Oh, fuck. I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I think those last couple keys fucking killed me, dude. Yeah, I gotta go to my local LGS because I did place an order. I was able to get 2 more boxes of Gundam for very cheap. And I was able to get another 6 boxes of Nikke, Goddess of Victory. Coffee time. I got my CP mug. Any other reason to go into cemeteries beside idols? There's millions of reasons, dude. You want to get map. You want to go put the map on the thing so that you can do the woven echoes. There's special loot that only drops from these bosses. Tons of stuff. You got your sip mug? Nice. Yeah, no, I placed a little order yesterday, and they didn't allow for shipping on that specific order, so I requested a pickup in store, and I got an email this morning saying it's ready. I want to go pick it up, and then I'll cook some food. I'll do some grilling tonight. I got some hot Italian sausage from Costco yesterday, so we're gonna grill that with some Brussels sprout. Should be delicious. Should be fucking delicious, mate. Should be good. But yeah, I'm just gonna go do a little errand before that. Just go get the card. Air fry the Brussels equals amazing. My favorite way so far, I just literally put them in an aluminum pan, like a big aluminum pan. I cut them in half, all of them. And then I dunk them into a huge aluminum pan, and I cover them in olive oil. And then I'll do salt, pepper, a little bit of garlic powder. And then I just put it on the grill. I just put the whole aluminum pan in the grill with the sausage or whatever. It's pretty good. They get like nice and fun. But yeah, air fryer is nice for sure, obviously. If you can add like even bacon in there, then oh my god. You're gonna get some nasty fucking delicious. Enjoy, buddy? Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Should be nice. Tomorrow we're going full Path of Exile 2. Yeah, air fryer is nice. It's just when I want to do, like, I'm doing a large quantity. I'm doing an entire plate of like 12 sausages. That way I'm gonna have meal for the whole weekend because I'm gonna be able to eat tonight for dinner, and then make like 4 or 5 lunch for the week. You know. So I can make like a huge fucking container of Brussels sprout on the barbecue. That's the nice. That is a lot of meat. It is a lot of meat. You know. I'll eat like 2 sausage per meal. Easy. They're pretty nice. I don't know how hot they are though, because yeah, we can do a little marble game actually. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Because I don't have time for another keystone right now, but we have time for a quick marble. Huge sausage? Not that much. Just a little bit. Just an average, you know. I didn't sleep enough last night, man. That's my fault. I need to go to bed early tonight. I need to not do that again tomorrow. Because I want to be in shape for PoE so I can stream late. I really like the map that we had last time. I don't remember what it was called. It was on Thin Ice or Tundra Tumble? No. Trying to remember. Endurance test? No. There was like a jump at the end. It was really, really cool. Still got Culloden save? No, dude. Like these maps are... Oh, I think it's this one. These maps are not available anymore because they're seasonal. Every season, every couple months, they wipe everything, and Culloden had to re-upload the map every single season. I don't think he does that anymore. I don't even know where he is or how he's been. I don't think I've seen him in here in like a million years. Yeah, you have to re-upload all the maps every season. It takes forever. It takes forever. Make sure you guys type exclamation mark play. Get in there, everybody. Hi, Giggity. How you doing, man? Apparently, there's a post about profession on Wowhead. Simplifying profession at midnight. Simplifying profession at midnight. 2 lowest rank of crafted quality removal. Oh, shit. So silver and bronze are going away, dude. Interesting. Join, join, join. Top 10 of this race is going to get some huge lugs boxes. So make sure you guys get in there. We're going to do 10, 8, 6, 4, 2,000. Why not? Dude, have you guys seen the Starforge PC for Path of Exile? Like, what the fuck, dude? They do some really, really cool custom case. It's insane, man. I just bought my PC, the fuckers. All right. I'm kind of excited. I don't know. So tomorrow, the possibilities are... I'm hoping that we get the tree for Path of Exile. I'm assuming we're going to get the build today. Oh wow, Path of Building is actually ready for PoE 2. What the Dude, the guy that makes this is fucking insane. Sure, should be fine. I'm playing Witch for sure. I just don't know if I'm going Infernalist or Lich. I just don't know if I'm going Infernalist or Witch. All right, chat. I'm going to start the race in 2 minutes. 2-minute timer. Let's go. Infernalich? No, it's Infernalist. They have a bonus spirit. So, by the way, I think there's no passive tree until launch, if I read correctly. Yeah, there's no passive tree until launch, but they usually reveal... they usually give a torrent ahead of the 1 day ahead of the launch, which is today. They usually release a torrent that you can download the game from for people that play locally, not locally, but with the launcher. And usually they're able to extract all the nodes from that torrent and then create the path of build. So, like when the demon cleans out the dryers. Yeah, that's the infernal lint. Yeah, the data miner will usually extract from the... I just don't know if they're going to be able to make a functional tree before the release. And we addressed an issue that caused Summon Bear to be able to do infinite damage. Oh, no. All right, chat. 20 seconds. Let's go. Join. Play. Repeatedly allocating the barb to... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, it's fine. Bear is fine. All right, good luck, everybody. May the best win. May the best win. Da dee da 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 da. Oh, Pagalis was the winner of the last race, so that's just his shadow, because that's the boxes in here mean he's not first right now. That's only from the previous game. So the first one in the lead right now is going to be Shorpa, followed by Suki and Luxthos. I repeat, if I win, by the way, everybody gets the Lux boxes of whatever rank I got. So that's how that works. So if I get lucky, everybody gets lucky. If I win first place, everybody gets 10,000 Lux bucks. If I get fifth place, everybody gets 2,000. Right? Not too bad. But it seems like I'm not going anywhere, I'll be honest with you, chat. I'll be honest. It seems like Unknown QC might be doing pretty good, followed by Voidthos, Pirax, OsAC, and Meraki. All right. All right. I don't even see my marble. Probably in there somewhere. In this clusterfuck of people. Maybe you're dead also, I don't know. Did you enter? All right, who's going to be the first one to come out? Pyrax, Unknown. Void is just stuck in the back there. Cichlid, OsAC, Meraki, Trickster, Overi. Seems like Unknown QC is in the lead, though. Very big lead. Oh, Cichlid just died. Cichlid just died. It seems like... Oh, no! You guys all got... Oh, fuck! Bro, that's bad. Oh, Luxthos is in the lead! Get fucked, everyone! Oh, shit. Now I'm no longer in the lead. Shit. Okay, this is fucked up, dude. What the fuck? Dude, this is torture. Oh, shit. I think I'll be back in the... Where the fuck am I? Okay, I don't know what's going on, dude. Pagalis ended up, like... He did, like... Oh, shit. Meraki and Insomniac Sam took the long way out there. They're gonna, like, swirl left and right a little bit. It seems like Meraki's in the lead. Holy shit, massive lead for Meraki. Luxthos is coming up, though. Overi, Insomniac. Okay. Looking good. Meraki, Insomniac, Overi. Looking good, looking good. This is gonna be the final jump here. So, good luck, everybody. Meraki going for first place. Oh! Boom! Scores right down. While Pyrex missed the basket, allowing Lord Shaper to claim fifth place. Holy fuck. That was good. That was really, really good. Pyrex missed the basket. Meraki, congratulations on the 10,000 Lux bucks. Congratulations. Insomniac Sam, congrats on the 8,000. Overi, congrats on the 6,000 Lux bucks. Pat Draga, congrats on the 4. And Lord Shaper, congrats on the 2,000. That was a fun map. That's a really, really good one. I don't think Jax is going to make it. Oh, shit! Go, Jax, go! Huh. Oh, that was anticlimactic. You almost made it, dude. Almost made it. All right. Chat. It's been absolutely awesome today. Thank you for hanging out, and thank you for the massive, massive support. I will be back. I'm doing a short stream today, just because I'm going to be streaming late all weekend, so I want to be able to chill a little bit and relax. I'm going to go do a little errand, get myself that order at the LGS, and then I'm going to cook some food, eat dinner, get some, prepare some meal prep for later this weekend, because tomorrow I'm pretty much playing... Tomorrow I'm pretty much playing Path of Exile 2. I mean, it's not coming out until 4 p.m. I'm hoping that we get something that we can kind of start theory crafting before that. That would be ideal. So if we get a build that releases and we get some people data mining, we'll be able to start working on a build idea, maybe, until Path of Exile releases. So that's most likely what we're going to be doing tomorrow. Like theory crafting, chatting, and just hanging out until the game releases. And then I'm going to be streaming very late Friday night. I'm going to be streaming very late Saturday and Sunday as well. Sunday, I don't know if we're going to be doing the cards Sunday. Maybe, or we could delay them. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure it out. Depends how much, like how deep I am into my PoE addiction at that time. We'll play more keys coming up next week as well. Like I have all my 10s right now. I got my volts ready. So next week, we're going to go back to blasting a little bit of World of Warcraft, but this weekend is all about Path of Exile 2, so that's going to be super fun. Thank you very, very much for watching today. Hope you guys had a beautiful stream. Hope you guys had a good time. Thank you for keeping me company. Thank you for supporting, chatting, lurking. I very much appreciate it. I am going to be back tomorrow morning for you guys. Have a beautiful rest of your day, and see you all tomorrow, my friend. 45,000
Good luck, everyone.
Lux Buxes. Bye-bye, everyone. Love you all. Take care.